What's up? Good morning, good people. It is Tuesday, May 30th. Welcome to Spark and Trade. Let's get these levels out ASAP. So you can see we had a pretty nice spike back up to the upside, basically taking over the previous swing that happened last week. So if we go to this 1 hour and take a step back, you can see this was the swing here. It is a 1 hour 20 day. We got some new 1 hour levels here that we could play around with, but right now it looks like blue skies. Let me try to see something. Yeah. So there's really nothing on the 1 hour chart here on ES that we can use to stop this momentum to the upside. We do have a new demand here forming at 4218. 4218. That is looking like a fresh line too. Well, supply turn demand. So we have to go down up to a 4 hour chart to find, a possible supply line up here that could reject us to the downside. When we look at this here, there is supply right here waiting for us at 4295. Man, this thing looks like it is ready to rip. Just, kind of grinded, kept getting rejected from this line. This is your 413 line on SPY, but basically kept getting rejected on this line, kept respecting this moving average, which is your monthly 50 moving average, and just had some power moves back up. So things like that is what you want to see. Here you might have some more chop or maybe a go, right? Like they broke out of this, bounced already. So maybe the market continues to just rock it up before giving us the okie doke. But here are your levels for today. Unbelievable. And both of them are green. Here we go again. All right, well, we'll see. So we have an ES level 4295 is supply. 4295 is old supply. This should break out demand. Four hour has a level right there, 4232. Interesting. Into that thing. Alright, so we got our 1 hour levels there. On this 15-minute, looks like we could get rejected from right there. Do have demand right here. So 4237 is supply. That is fresh. 4223 is demand. That is fresh. Now let's take it into the 5-minute. Here goes your 5-minute, and this is demand right here, and this is supply that they're breaking out of. So we're basically at levels that should get rejected. Come back down here maybe before a continuation or a bounce. We are underneath the 50 HMA here on the 5-minute, so you could see that possible oscillation back to the downside. Below, above. All right, we'll see what happens. Got a couple of blue candles, some red. We could see a fall, but we do have. Oh shit. All right, so I'm gonna put supply at 4235, and that's breaking out. and demand is at 4231. And that is fresh. So these are your levels where the market is either going to basically have a hard time getting above, have a hard time getting below. So within here is where it's probably going to live. If they could bounce off of this line, it would be great. If not, I'm looking for a 15 bounce. But right now, I would probably, I don't know, let me see. You probably have a triple threat, right? Yeah. So during the triple threat, the idea is to go with the bulls. So I'll probably looking for some longs if they can pull back to continue this trend. Or they may not. This might be your breakout level. That's actually what the case was on Friday. The market had a bullish green 1 hour before the open. And at 9 o'clock, market ripped, like just ripped. All right, so this is your 9:30 candle area right here. And at that time, your 5 minute had a little dump, came back, reclaimed this, and everything was like, it was a go. Basically, price was above all time frames, above the 58 to me on all time frames, and it just like, exploded. So hopefully we get that kind of price action today. Yeah, we'll see. Get this, what you call it. As soon as I put that alert, it friggin' ran off already. It's crazy. I think this market is nuts. Alright, we got ES out. Let's look at SPY. We got no 15-minute line up here, like just nothing. So same scenario, I guess, here. Here's your demand for SPY, 420. We're at 422. Let's go. It's a double bottom right here. Let's just break out the demand. 422. So we got 422 spot 22 breaking out on the 5 minute, and we have 42182, 421 spot 82 as 5 minute demand. That is fresh. All right, let's take a look at the 1 hour real quick. Oh, actually, I didn't my control. My charger. All right, here goes your 1 hour. I'm trying to find a possible supply. Currently have none, but we do have demand here at 420. 420 spot 24. All right, so that's pretty much a decent demand. You want to create the top as your 15-minute supply line. And let's go to the 4 hour, the daily for something. Look at how crazy that looks. Yeah, back to your 429. 429 spot 29. We're gonna keep that one. That is old demand. It's definitely around this area down here. Let's see if we can get another green candle, guys. After white, you only want to see green. And we're seeing white on a 4 hour chart, meaning a white candle. So this white candle is pretty good indication that accumulation is happening down here in order to send the market up to the next level. And we shall see how today kind of fares out. But we broke out of the 413 level a while back. Let's see, this is your 413 level right here. Right, so we basically broke out of that, came back down with some fierce gaps, bounced off the monthly 50 HMA, which you can see we did that 3 times, yo. Literally swing something very cheap for 2 days. That goes up 10 points and make some bread. It's crazy. Yeah, that's what you want to see. All right, let's see if they clap this move on a double top and bring us back down, or if they're gonna let us get through this 420 something level here. All right, so we got our 1 hour level, 429, and then we have a demand out here, 420.44, 15-minute. We really have no real supply up here, so we just have to break out of this previous high, and we are ghost. So, maybe showing you that we are at, this type of extreme level up here, and we are very far away from the 200, so who knows? Does that explosion happen right now? This is supply. Or do they take us up to 26, 29? Who knows? But we'll see. We'll still have the same plays that we have every day. And it's your 15-minute, right? 420. 420 spot. 03. So 422 and 420 seems to be the area that you got to watch out for on SPY today. Those areas would be your rejection or demand zones. As you can see, like right here is where we have a double top situation. Here's your 5-minute supply line, which we are above and breaking out. And your demand is down here and down here. So 420 came up twice. 422 came up twice. Those are going to be your really strong areas to kind of break out, reject, or bounce, or break down. With all that being said, let's give the people a snapshot of the current market condition. Send that out. All right, let's go look at the real monster that's been happening with QQQ. Look at this thing, bro. Just beautiful. Just fucking launch, bro. Man. Oh man. This thing is at almost 350, bro. This shit snapped from 26 or something like that. Like literally, this chart's gonna look crazy. Let's take a bigger time frame because we don't have any. Look at this. Perfect bounce off of the money zone and a 50. I mean, they didn't even get to the test of monthly yet, bro. Just ripping. 260 to 348. Actually, that was a zone, I guess. Wow, we broke through that now. Yep, that was the zone, 349. Holy crap. Oh, the next supply zone looks like they're coming up with one right there on the 4 hour. So we'll put that. 354. Spot 40. Alright, we'll put that. 354 spot 40 is your next supply zone. I don't see anything on the 1 hour here necessarily stopping it. So that's gonna be your 4. That's gonna be a big zone. That's a 4 hour zone. 348.95. That's your demand right there. We got 15-minute, no supply. Do have demand right there. 348.45. 4.3. All right, and 5-minute zones. Your 5-minute has demand right here. Um, 352.12. Yeah, so guys, we really have no demand. I mean, no supply stopping this other than your 4 hour that's building some strength up at 354. And then we have, you know, basically strong demand down here somewhere. So this is tough. It's like nothing to stop this thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna add any unless I see it, so we're just gonna take that off the chart, see what we can do with this. Alright, so we have no 15-minute supply, no 5-minute supply. We do have a 4 hour supply up here that's building at 354.40. So that rejection could be mean. It's like equivalent to the 1 hour demand and supply zone. So is it gonna break out of that? Who knows? But you know, your play is probably going to be either a rejection from that zone or probably a bounce from the zones below. We have demand at 352, 348, and your 348 area, which came up twice. 348 area, which came up twice. 352, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348, 348 You know, maybe you could take a play down to that and then take the play back up. I don't know. Maybe you just kind of wait for that and then take the play back up. It's I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know we have a triple threat situation where the bigger time frames are bullish, so you might want to just go with the trend. It's easier said than done when you gotta wait for that condition to kind of come up again, but we'll see. Those are your levels on the Qs. Let's see what's next. All right, the big kahuna, NQ. This supply and turn demand. So we got that at like 14,380. So demand at 14,380. We have to go up to another time frame to find some supply. We do have possible supply right there, but I'm gonna make it the one above that. So here we go. 15,266. We do have demand actually right here. 14,419. All right, cool. That's your 4-hour breakout zone. Let's take it up to this 15-minute. And 15-minute has demand at 14,498. Demand at 14,380. Shit, we got no supply again, bro. Let's go down into, we'll make 14,565. This is gonna be our 15-minute demand supply up here. 5-minute real quick. 14,481. And no supply. Okay, no visible supply right now that could stop this move. So, shit, crazy. Look at that. Wild ass rejection from the zone, and they're trying to buy it up already. Alright, those are levels. Let's get back to the 15-minute. Get a nice little price action view right here. Alright guys, we got about 5 minutes left. Market's coming back down from the high level there. And let's see what ends up happening. Perfect. 14,485. Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good, Alua. How was the weekend?
It was all right.
Nice, nice.
Yes.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, man?
You know,
Much, man. Pulling up to this damn inspection. Supervisor got me scheduled to do inspections at 9:30, damn, every day. I'm like, ain't this a little bit better? Listening to me in this morning.
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's going
hey,
on?
what's going on? How you doing?
Good, how about you?
Good. It's almost that time.
What are y'all watching this morning?
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at SPY. She's going to pull back or NQ. And I don't know.
Nice, nice.
We got a triple threat bullish market across the map, guys. Nice pullback happening on NQ right now, though. Could have took that 420 to 410 just now.
SPY pulling back too for now.
Yeah, I expected that. They hit a supply line up here. The trick is, will we go and bounce? And Q got demand right here at 14,498. Jeez. Could take this 15-minute bounce back up, right? Jesus. Melt job. I'll be right back. Grab some coffee. That was sexy.
$216. Amazon is looking strong though, kind of, compared to everything else.
It's a 1 hour
Yeah, I
demand.
had Amazon on a long watch today too.
1 hour demand. Damn, they made it back up to the 15. Shit. Ah. Wow. Damn, boys, that was a nice clean dump right into demand and then bounce. Jeez, look at friggin' ES go. Get the fucking wick on this thing. Anybody catch that bounce?
All of
Spy,
NQ.
Spy and NQ, yeah.
Uh,
Insane bounce just now, bro. Man, they just tapped the 1 hour supply line. No fucking way. I'm trying to take a long. Oh my god. Take a stab at a long here, guys.
What do you want to go long? That's fine.
On NQ. See if they defend his zone. I'm in at 14,493. Alright, nice bounce. Breaking even if this shit comes back. Not fucking around with this market today.
Yeah.
Nice bounce. We got to clear this red level here on the 5 minute, which is 519, guys. If we could clear that, we could probably flip back into this bullish triple threat.
That's about to break out right now.
Yeah, it's looking strong. Let's fucking go. Damn, ES is weak. But NQ is looking a little stronger. Nice, nice. Gotta get through this fucking zone. Let's go. $93 to $30. Solid 40 points. I'll take that. All right. It's a nice little quick trade for the morning. This thing might blow, guys, back to the top. Come on, push. Wow, this shit is going. It's getting real wicky up here, guys. Be careful if you're still in this.
Apple is flying this morning.
How's Nvidia doing? Is that thing keeping us up? Whoa, here goes a breakout.
Oh wow, yeah, Nvidia's up 5%
Wow,
already.
this shit just broke out. Let's go. She's flying, boys. Straight from demand. Nice. We back to a triple threat right now. If this shit breaks out of 599, sorry, 559, 565 area, it's lights out. Blue skies again. And ES is lagging, so I don't know if it's gonna do it, but NQ gone, bro. What an entry. This thing is up 80 points already, guys. Tap in supply up here. Could fuck around and short this shit. Ooh, nasty rejection on NQ from supply level. Let's see if they take another swing.
Market looking good this morning.
Caught a bounce on NQ. Now that shit's hit supply, and now it's coming back down pretty drastically, but it flipped the 5 minute back to bullish. So if we could get a bounce here, then we got a good day. Possible trend. If not, they're gonna ping pong us.
Yeah.
LMD, I think you rubber band just now.
It was like 18 months until you could find the next level of resistance. So,
Bro, they smacking the shit out of these levels. Whoa. Oh my God. I said it. I could probably short that double up there. They coming all the way back down. ES just broke lows. It's a wrap. The ads are the ad just dumped and it's approaching 1500. Well, that's a good bounce. Hold that level and you can do some damage.
I took a position last night. I wish I would have took 2 contracts. It would have been a real nice night. So you wasn't out there trading last night, huh?
Nah, man, I was at the lake house this weekend with the little one and the fam.
Nice.
So yeah, I just really enjoyed not even opening up the laptop to look at the charts, just kind of opening up the DJ app, getting some practice in there.
True that.
Yeah, I saw that nice little pop we had this morning though. What was it? 2 o'clock run.
Yeah, I took a trade at like 8:30. Just put a stop in at previous high of day, basically risking maybe 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
And woke up about 5 o'clock in the morning, saw that it had finally made the pop I was looking for. And then I went on and moved my stop up to the next pivot. And then sure enough, right after that, I get tagged, and then that's when it makes a pretty big pullback. And then it finally goes again. But one strategy I'm thinking about kind of looking at, that's why I messaged you yesterday or last night. You think there's a way to write a script that will tell you spread between the current close price and the 20 moving average, the slow moving average?
The spread between the two?
Yeah, so basically wherever the stock is trading at minus the 20 moving average price.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's two datas that we know the TOS is picking up, right? Previous day close, and then your 20 moving average is an actual number.
Oh, no, not previous day's close.
Which
the
one?
last close price for that, whatever chart you're looking at.
As in the
So let's say it's a 5 minute chart.
Got you.
The last candle that closed, that number minus. So basically, if a stock is trending, I would want to get in when the price is like pulled back down to the 9 moving average.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to put my stop below the 20 moving average. So instead of me having to kind of do those numbers real quick, I would just like a little box on the chart that's telling me like it's 2 points or it's 5 points or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And then I know probably I'll just add like maybe another point below it to give a little cushion. But right now it's easy enough because, you know, over to the right, it tells you what that 20 moving average value is, but no seconds count. So
Yeah.
if I could just look at my chart and say, okay, it's almost like it's almost like an ATR box, but it's just showing you what that spread is. Or it's like a range box. How you got the range where it tells you the range of a candle.
Yeah, no, I think you could definitely do it. Previous candle is a number, right? That's set because it closed somewhere, and then your actual moving average is a constantly moving number, and you'll just be minusing that from yeah, you could do it. We'll probably find some shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it. 'Cause I know you got the the little chat thing that'll make your scripts up.
ChatGPT, yeah, you can even do it through there. Oh my God, look at AVGO. What the fuck? This thing is going crazy.
I couldn't catch the open this morning. I saw a couple of small caps that were setting up nice, but I couldn't take them pre-market because you know I wouldn't be able to kind of manage them.
Yeah, they got Evercore, Broadcom. What the hell?
Did
is
Shop do anything off the open?
Checking. I got rid of Shop at like, I think 63.
Yeah, it got a nice weekly flag forming that I've been kind of keeping an eye on.
Yeah, the thing right back up there. You ramped it right back up. So I got rid of this thing at like 63, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking to grab a July contract, maybe a $70 July, maybe 80, depending on what they're going for. I probably should have grabbed it when it was dipping though, in anticipation.
Yeah, I caught this thing at 32.55, bruh. Rode it up 100% and then let it go. And today it looks like it might fuck around and break out again, bouncing off the money zone on a daily. Insane. It gapped up. This market is wild, bro. Nice little bull run we've had since the beginning of the year. you can catch it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. People thinking the market is not really doing nothing, but when you step back and take a picture or take a look at the big picture, this market has been solid, especially NQ. For NQ to be at an 18-month high is crazy. Even though it's been like just recently we've been getting some of them big spikes, but it just didn't do that overnight. Yes, I made it to this next inspection, so I have to mute y'all out. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Sounds good, brother. Man, this thing is just caving. Looks like this market's getting weak, guys. That was a nice dump right there. Oh shit, this thing's about to break lows. Oh, wow. Man, the way this NQ is tanking and the way the ad is not really tanking, bro, this is insane. Oh, shit is a nut job. Spy's gone too. This thing could essentially go down to 420. That's the next demand zone on SPY. You guys got any demand on SPY? It's melting right now. Everything took a hit. Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia still looking strong. Google is crapping. AMD is falling. Oof, big dump on Meta.
Apple might bounce back over here though.
And Amazon.
Chances are.
Yeah, I'm hoping Apple leaves like a higher low right here or something. My
Yeah,
risk.
it might be. If he breaks, if he can hold 176.84, that would be good. But if he breaks that, chances are it might bounce back.
176.84.
Yeah, 176.84 has got to hold that.
Yeah, we'll make new lows. This market's melting, Doc. It's a lot of pressure. AMD is clean. Freaking candle after candle is closing lower, bro. So is Google. Fucking melt job. Of course, Etsy fucking taps the goddamn supply. Lockheed Martin's going to the upside. Military, it's usually always anti-market. So is BlackRock. It's holding. Netflix dumping like crazy. Shopify just took a mean hit. All right, let's get back to the chart. You guys think we're gonna trend down? Looks like we might have a.
Yeah, I mean, we've been a standard for a while, but definitely, we were due for a pullback, so it might probably just be pullback, but yeah.
Yeah, I would like a nice little bounce back up, like an aggressive one, and then I'll short maybe like NQ or ES at the money zone. But it's too damn high right now to short. I mean, it's too low.
For NQ?
Yeah, both. ES and NQ and SPY. Everything is extended on that push.
Yeah. If you're going short, just at least try to make it go, let it go to VWAP and reject VWAP, and you start from that.
Right. Yeah, they just flipped the 15-minute and the 5-minute bearish, so we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, Apple is holding though. I think Apple might trend back up. A game is phone, please.
NQ just made it to its 15-minute demand zone. No, sorry, that's ES. ES just made it to its 15-minute demand zone. Shit. Something's moving the market. You're getting some spikes. Volatility coming in on ES. Oh, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, we got
SPY
that
going,
clock
SPY
candle.
going higher this morning.
Oh, negative dot. Is the 10 o'clock candle, right, Marksman?
Yeah, yeah. We got consumer confidence at 10 o'clock that just came out.
Okay.
You said negative to the SPY going higher today?
Yeah, we had a massive dump just now, down into demand at like 420, I think. ES is now catching some sort of demand here at 4223, but we have 1 hour at 4218, so I could see this thing dropping some more. Just need her to go up a little bit for me to short it. Oh. Man, there she goes. Fucking
Shoot for 698.
Police working today. And then see through.
Yeah, guys. So, just to give you like my take right now on the market, you know, since this morning when I was putting these levels up, market been running for a while. Of course, it needs to pull back, yada yada yada. But best area to try to execute that play is at the supply zones, and this is like your 15-minute, 5-minute. I think we have a 1 hour that I ended up putting higher, but basically the 15-minute gave you a line right here. Look at this thing, straight to 4218. So now you really could take a short if you want to, but it's kind of psychotic to me because a bounce should happen somewhere around here. And given the fact that, you know, historically that's how the market kind of moves. But yeah, they're breaking right through levels to the downside. 5 minutes showed you that the bears were in control. Blue candle is distribution on the 15-minute. Right now, the bulls are just weak on 1 hour. Okay, and this might flip it. This might flip into a triple threat bearish day. So that means we're gonna friggin' see some 1 hour strength if this isn't it already. So yeah, this was a nice little flag to take. I wanted them to get up a little bit more. Watch later on, this thing will probably look almost perfect to enter at this flag. But it is what it is. So we'll see. Market said bye-bye. It should just broke 1 hour level at 4218. She's coming down as hard as we went up.
The other one got somebody. Trying to make some money. Oh, it is the last, yeah. I say they're trying to make some money. It is the last couple of days of the month.
Yeah, Nvidia would have been a nice friggin' short. Q's, Microsoft, Meta, all these things are basically too damn high. Adobe. Oh my god. Bro, look at Adobe. That shit just dropped like $20.
Okay, some price index report came out.
Apple's still trying to trade up.
Yeah. We're hitting 1 hour demand on ES, and I don't trust these demand levels at all today. They're melting right through everything. But it is bouncing, so we'll see.
Has it broke previous high of day?
Oh no. I don't know. Hold on. You look at SPY.
Oh, what for Apple?
SPY.
Nah, for like the market. Or either the,
SPY is on their previous higher day, NQ's previous high days where it closes, and ES is right on the previous higher day, and it's also testing close.
yeah, that would be where I would look for it to kind of catch support at.
Yeah, that's where it's at right now. 420.44 was a nice little bounce off of a 1 hour demand. But I think we got 2 charts trending to the downside, 15 and a 5. This shit bounces back up to 421. I'm shorting it. $421.50s, risking 422. All right, bet. Nice ass bounce. This is crazy.
SPY's above previous day's high. On volume too.
You
So
think
if it comes down, retest it, and starts holding that and consolidates over that, I think that we could chop, stay under VWAP, but then stay over previous day's high. Maybe a couple exhaustion moves back and forth. I know it's Monday, so I missed such an easy week last week. So, in my opinion, I think that I wouldn't mind if it chops, or I wouldn't mind if it downtrends here today. I don't care. I'm just not going to short this market right now. Even if we downtrend all day, I'm not shorting here today. I think that there's going to be nice pullbacks, and I think everything in the market needs a pullback, but I'm not going to join for the short. I'd rather have it pull back, and then I can set up for a long another day. That's kind of my game plan for this week. I'd rather play the long side and follow the macro trend of the market.
I think 75 cents to a dollar.
But the SPY just went beautifully off previous day's high.
Yeah, I want her to come up a little bit more, and I'll take a position to the downside.
You gonna short it above previous day high?
Yeah.
He wants to short it. He wants it to get up to like VWAP. So I'm assuming his level, at least what I would look for a short, is like 421.62.
Yep.
That's probably where I would be looking at if I was to short the market.
Don't try to trade it in that range.
I'm gonna take a short at a 5-minute money zone, so around that level 421.50, 60s, for it to kind of go back down and test the demand zone down there. And if it breaks previous day high, which is the demand level it's bouncing off of, we could see a bloodbath today.
Yeah. If we could bleed out today, but I'm not. There was some pretty good shorts. My favorite short on the day was Google. Google was a beautiful, very easy pattern, but I don't want to short this market. I just don't. The way that I missed last week, if this market really starts getting some traction, I'd rather have those pullbacks and just join macro trends. Like that's what I want to make. I want to kind of come back and have an easier mindset. So I'm under the assumption that the market probably should pull back. I think last Friday was like a monster move. So, I'm just chilling. Hopefully, we can pull back and then ramp back up. I would like that. But SPY is getting some traction. It's getting close to your level. So.
Yes, sir. Bring them contracts nice and cheap.
What is this?
Amazon just V-shaped from red to green. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a nice V-shaped setup. That was nice because what it did was it tested red on the day and held it.
God damn, Amazon.
That candle at 10:01 was a beauty.
Meta might do the same shit. Jeez.
And Meta's ABCDing.
You're not gonna get me in this fucking market like that, bro. I should have took that wick.
Yeah, Meta's ABCDing above the 9 and VWAP on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. The ad opened up, or ADQD opened up at plus 1,027. Now it's down to 150.
I in the QQQ low, kind of a little bit of it in shoulders maybe, but I got a wide stop loss, so.
Amazon could be a nice little short here on this double. It's getting double toppy up here, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, kind of exhausted here maybe because a lot of pullbacks.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take that setup. No way. Like I said, I have my game plan is just to if this market wants to bleed out today, I'm more than happy to watch this bleed and then be there tomorrow if it starts catching demand again. And if we don't and it starts bleeding again, I'd like pops versus some levels that we see today. So I'll look at some consolidation zones. If we do end up bleeding out, to see if we pop tomorrow to those zones, and if those zones start staying heavy, I'll look for the short side this week. But I don't want to play on a Monday after having my wedding. I don't want to play stupid games and win a stupid prize. So, no shot.
Looks like she's leaving without you. There you go, nice rent back up. It's a higher low, fucking A.
Evan, how'd you do last week?
I had a good start to last week, and then I think last week was flat. I had a good start, and then kind of just went back to break even on the week. But yeah, starting just to find more setups and stuff, so a little better than the previous week. So you have a good time on your cruise?
Yeah, man, I did, but you know, when I had CNBC on, I was sitting here like, wow, really? When I leave the market, we're getting semiconductor moves, AI moves. I'm sitting here like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was a solid week last week.
I turned on CNBC. Nvidia was up 25%. I turned it on again, 50%. I turned it on the following day. It was up more than that. I'm like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? What is happening here, bro? Like, what the fuck? I was so mad, bro. I'm sitting here like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? We couldn't get this move. Mind you, we did have a really. I forgot what I traded. I think it was it Apple my last day where I killed it? I can't remember what I traded my last day. But we did have a really nice move. I think it was Apple when we trended. So we did have that. But damn, that Nvidia move was incredible. And it brought everything up. It brought AMD up. It brought, TSM up. It brought AI up. Like, everything just started surging because of Nvidia. Fucking monster, dude. That's just at all-time highs, bro.
Yes.
Monster.
Dude, it's crazy.
I think it's pushing on a $1 trillion market cap.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the day that they like kind of announce that it's like really close because I'm gonna play along. I did the same thing with Apple when I first started trading. One of my first trades, at least in options, was when Apple was about to break its first $1 trillion mark, and I joined in on that, and it surged it. So I'm gonna use that same strategy for Nvidia once we find out like exactly how far it is from $1 trillion. I'm gonna join in on that trend day when we get it.
Good idea.
It's inevitable, you know. It's gonna break $1 trillion, bro. It is. It's inevitable. So the key is just waiting for that day to happen. And then once you join in, bro, I mean, you're going to get an exponential gainer on the day that it breaks the trillion mark. You're going to have an exponential gainer. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it shoots 30 to 40 points in one day on that same day. Because that's like the same shit that happened with Apple. It wasn't 30, 40 points. I think it was like 9 or 10 Apple did when it broke its trillion. So there's gonna be an exponential gainer, even though it just happened, but there's gonna be another one really soon on Nvidia for sure. So I'm gonna wait for that on Nvidia.
It's a good idea.
Nice pop there. All right, they're approaching my short zone soon. Get up there. Oh shit! Thank God we figured that out now. Investments.
Are you looking at SPY or are you looking at NQ?
SPY right now.
Okay. Because, yeah, the SPY looks better for a short than NQ. NQ's looking firm. Like, the way that it's kind of, it came down, went back up, curled down, and now it's firming up. I don't know.
Like a V a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Fucking ES looks like it's V-shaping.
Yeah, a little bit. Still under VWAP. I think the gap up got a lot of people throwing money into the market, and people took advantage of that, selling their shares. Bring it back down, and then try to like bring it back up. That's why I'm not a fan right now of shorting this market. I know the intraday moves look good for the short, but a lot of people probably slammed in this morning. A lot of retail people slammed in probably. So, and a lot of these hedge funds or whatever probably cashed out a couple of their positions.
Yeah, I think it depends on what you're trying to get out of it. I think you can get in and out real quick.
Here they come. Here they come. So this is the type of move we want to short with a stop right above this thing here. Go hit me. Bro, 14.
63, 65. That's a nice move.
Yeah, I got a 1 that was a nice ass bounce from the demand zone. Come on, bro.
That was kind of my level I mentioned earlier. I said like 62, I think, or 63.
Yeah, I'm fucking. I had a 107 bid. This shit went to 113.
Yeah, I would not be shocked if we kind of consolidate today and stay in sort of a range. But I wouldn't also be surprised if at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if we trend up. Like everyone buys in, hedge funds bring the market down, rebuy, and send it back up since we're entering some fucking crazy ass bull run.
All right, here they come again.
Oh, who knows, dude? Who knows in this market right now? What is a good spot? I'm trying to gauge Apple right now. 27. So what is that? 30 cents. No, yeah, like 30 cents. 30 cents. Really,
Apple bought base so far lows, but still below VWAP.
Yeah.
That too.
I like how Apple's kind of firm. I don't know if I would take like hella size on this though. I'd probably be very minimal. I could probably do like a very minimal, like 3 cons, risk maybe $30 or something.
Alright, I'm in the shorts, guys. We're right here on this candle. This 1 hour demand is pushing pretty aggressively, so let's not get crazy, SPY. SPY market about 14. This shit is ripping.
Yeah, I got my targets at the VWAP and QQQ.
Yeah, I should have took that MQ long down there.
Apple very, very small off of that move. I'm only literally like 3 contracts. This is nothing. I'm just trying to get my feet wet, bro.
Yeah, market's ramping back up. Nice, bro.
Yeah, I want to get my feet wet. I'm not trying to do anything crazy out of the ordinary on my first trading day back. Just want to take a nice little gainer and call it.
No, look at Tesla. Tesla ramping ahead.
Be right back.
Oh, this thing is just bleeding. This shit shooting
Wow.
all the way up.
Nice. Where's this zone right here? I'm gonna start taking off at 79, I believe. That's where I kind of want to take off. Or not 79, not 78. I'm gonna start taking off a couple of my positions if I can get up there. Go. Might hold down depending on the power right now.
All right, we're back to green on that dump. Get heavy though.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 2 cons off right now. Actually, I think this is a smart thing. Yeah, I'm sitting here. I don't want to battle. I don't want to battle a couple of cents. We've had this conversation before. I'm not trying to battle 6 cents.
If we bounce here, this could be nasty.
I'm gonna hold 1 contract on Apple, and now I'm probably gonna hold this 1 contract. It's gonna be break even if I'm wrong, and if I'm right, I'm going for higher day, because it's only 1 contract now. Gotta get my feet wet, man.
Nice, nice. So we up nice there. 21. Come on, give me a little bit more. It's a nice looking wick right there. There goes some more. Money's on rejection on the 15-minute and 5-minute on SPY. We're back to the lows. If we could break this, it could look good. All right,
That's a good short, dude.
Yep, I'm out.
That's a good short. Nice job.
Yes, sir. Fucking patient game right there. Waiting for them to hit that damn money zone.
Yeah, that's a good short, dude.
All right. Took a 107 entry to 142. And the market could still continue to probably test this demand zone down there, man. That demand was nice, though. That shit bounced fucking crazy. Good call on the 421.60s, bro.
Yeah, man.
They made it to like 421.80s and just rejected like crazy. Oh, this next leg could be it. This next leg could be the one that sent this contract to $2. All right, I think I'm done for the day.
All right, I got a nice little trade in on Apple there. Let's see what else I can do. Now, SPY's at previous day's high, basically.
Oh my God.
With a nice little higher low to it.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck with us today. Do you see the wicks on the 15-minute on both sides? The
I
short.
don't use the 15, I use the 1 and the 5.
Ooh, there she goes, back to 150 on the contract. Wow. Oh man, that was sick. That was sick, bro. All right, if they don't break the previous day, right, high, then we'll probably get this range between 421.90s, or let's call it 422, and 420.70s. for 2040s.
Apple still looks good, man.
Yeah, I saw that bounce on Apple coming in. You went short on that or long?
No, I longed it.
Yeah, this thing look like it's pushing, bro.
Yeah, I longed it.
If they break,
Yeah.
I got out my last contract because it went down to break even.
if they break that 17799, they gonna try to test the highs again. 17899. Holy crap.
Yeah, Apple is just relatively strong. Every time the SPY has even a little bit of an uptick, Apple's moving significantly.
I got my trade open on QQQ. I didn't set to break even because I expect to pull back to the level and try to retest it, but still shoot for VWAP.
Oh, this shit is shooting now, bro.
Are you long or short?
I was long on it. It was up like 5R, but I've been trying to stick to targets. But at that at break even now.
Oh my god. This market just melted again. The Qs are holding up though.
This sounds different, when the customer do, but I know it's supposed to be, I guess that's.
Dude, I was whipping four-wheelers in the Dominican Republic. That shit was lit.
It's pretty nice.
That shit was super lit.
Damn, I took it to 42. The shit hit 60. That was been 50%. Took it to 40%. It's all good.
Dude, I had some oxtails in the Virgin Islands, and I'm gonna keep it a stack of pancakes. The oxtails I get over here is better.
100%.
I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Wait, where did you get it though?
I got it at the Virgin Islands.
Oh, I mean, damn, this contract just rocketed to.
Wait, but no, it was like a Jamaican lady. So I was like, alright, you know, we went to like a local spot, and it was a Jamaican lady. I'm like, alright, bet and I had it. I'm like, nah, it was good, but nah, I get better oxtails out here for sure. Like I was saying here, like, bro,
Yeah,
he was nice though.
the true realities. Yeah, I mean, I think I had some decent oxtail in I don't know, maybe Jamaica. The oxtails I don't like is Spanish oxtails. Like too greasy for me. The Dominicans and damn, bro, the contracts hit $2, bro. What a fucking entry! Oh my god.
I had some birria tacos when I went to Puerto Rico, and that's a Mexican dish, and that shit was good as hell. I'm like, damn.
Oh my.
It was good, bro. It was fun, bro. The vacation was lit. The wedding was lit. I'm gonna post some pictures whenever I put the fucking, get the files for it. I'll post some of the pictures.
Yeah, it'd be nice, man.
It was really nice.
Oh my god, look at the reaction at demand again on SPY. Yeah, that's why you gotta take that money right
Yeah,
there.
but now look, it's testing previous day's high now. And if it stays heavy on the previous day's high, this can trend red.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to. Next candle on a 15-minute open up aggressive, right back to the upside. I mean, well, on the contract.
Gotta see though, because now it's holding that base of, if you look left, it's holding that 420-40s base.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to see it fail previous day's high, and I also want to see it fail looking left that level, to be honest, because that's where it also caught traction on the flush. Look at the flush at 1028. Ironically, look where it closed out at. And then you get an exhaustion move under, stop everybody out,
Yeah,
and you're still holding like this key area.
ironically, look at this pick right there. I put the contract chart up, and the contract also gave us a demand line to enter. That line was like around 108. I got in at 107 on that pullback. They dropped as low as 91 and then bought the shit out of that line. Sent it all the way back up to the highs of 202. I should have just put my friggin' exit up there and walked away from the screen, bro. Now you know.
Apple doesn't look good no more. Apple does not look good for a long right now at all. I don't like how it looks now.
That Amazon short would have paid, bro. We just rejected.
Yeah, from the V-shaped thing I called out, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just had a feeling it wasn't gonna break high day. That's what my risk would have been. My risk would have been a break of high day. But I just didn't feel like short. I don't want to short this market. Just don't. I'd rather have it trend down, catch some sort of demand since we're in an uptrend now, and join in when it does.
Yeah, you know me, the friggin' 15-minute and a 5 is bearish. I'm gonna take a little piece of that, but I feel you. If they bounce, if they don't defend this zone right here, like we're all thinking, it could be a really bad day to the downside. So I don't know, maybe I should have took like a really cheap SPX contract up there and rode that shit out for the rest of the day. But I don't think we trend. I think they're gonna chop us up.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it is Monday, so they gotta set something in, right? They gotta set some sort of range bound type thing in right now after a monster week the last week was. Kind of just set like a little bit of a guideline, right? You can probably use these levels today for futures levels this week. And I think that's what they do on Mondays. Where after you get like some sort of move like we had last week, I think they use Mondays as a way to just kind of, or the market at least, just to kind of provide a guideline on how you want to go ahead and do your trades, whether it touches a certain level and you want to play that for a downside, or it touches or flushes down to a certain level and you want to play for the upside. I think you just use it for as like basically like a border.
Yeah.
That's how I like using Mondays after like a crazy week.
Another 1 hour friggin' demand bounce.
I mean, you got stopped out of your Q position or no?
Yeah.
You did.
I know it went like 1.5 hours, so I probably should have set it break even after that, but I was just really trying to, stick to the plan. Yeah.
That's kind of what I did with Apple. You try to maximize the move, but sometimes, man, you just gotta take what the move's willing to get you. Like I felt 90 started to get heavy. Of course, this is because I have more experience, but I felt the tape starting to get heavy at 90s, and then I asked myself, why am I fighting for 6 cents?
Right.
And then I just released the position. I released 2 contracts, and I took 1 break even to see if that one can actually break high a day. Because I did like how I don't like how Apple's looking now, but I did like how Apple was looking before.
Yeah, it was looking pretty.
I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, guys, so it looks like we rejected the 5-minute money zone again just now, right? Pushing back into demand. There is a 5-minute demand right there at 420.44. So I'll move this thing down to see if they could like defend that level. So basically a 420.40 level, right? If they break through that, you might get a slip down to the 15-minute demand line. Which is down there, but looks like they're trying to create a new 15-minute demand. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 wiki kind of situation, like volume coming in to stop that move I got nothing on a 1 hour. So basically, if you're in shorts and they take this level out, you're golden. But I mean, the probability of them taking that level out is not, it's not strong. It's a 1 hour demand. So slime, if you're in your shorts and you're up nice, just probably protect some of that position. Leave something at break even, maybe. I don't know, whatever, you know, whatever your style is, but that level is a tough cookie to snap through. But if they do, bro, you're gonna get paid. Like when they thought they were going to snap through it on this candle, look at where the friggin' IV on the contracts went straight up to $2. That's 100% return from the low 92 that it hit, 100 plus. So let's see if they break. Let's see if they break. Yeah, so NQ looks like they're holding this kind of like flag, like you mentioned, the bear flag. Quit on that. Right now, the selling pressure on the 15-minute is at 82% at this current level. If that thing goes any higher, it could get real nasty. Approaching 1 million in selling pressure. The 1 hour has 5 million in selling pressure and 1 million in buying pressure down there, 1.5. Holy crap. This thing's gonna teleport.
Of that, I was like, yeah, it makes sense. And that's kind of why I kind of went about today the way that I went about today, just chilling, relaxing. I know that if I'm gonna be right, I'll be right with, you know, a good amount of, you know, P&L, and if I'm wrong, it's gonna be what, $30, $40. That's completely irrelevant compared to like my account size and how I trade. Like I could take $40 hits, $100 hits, $200 hits, and it's not a dent.
Yo, if I break this level, this shit's gonna teleport. This thing is crazy.
Yeah, I mean it's having real difficulties, but it's yet again it's holding, you know, two levels, man. It's holding that 420/40s from the flush, and it's holding under. So in my opinion, you just gotta wait on which way it really wants to go. Does it want to go back over 80s or does it want to stay under 40s?
Yeah, I was just telling my group like this is a 1 hour demand zone. So if you caught that move up there like with me, you could scale out a little bit there, because if they bounce, you're not even gonna see it coming. Shit's gonna go nuts. Look at this. And now you gotta, you know, you just lost friggin' a good 40 cents on the contracts on that move back down, back up. The next level that the Bears have to defend is like 421.13-ish, 421.20. If they could reject that, then you're in good shape. If not, shit could be nasty. Ooh, nice rejection there.
SPY's looking like it might want to curl back up.
Yeah, they got Apple dripping though. That's not good for the SPY. But realistically, man, at this point, man, if Nvidia wants to catch traction and boost this market up, Nvidia can be that guy. Nvidia is just I can't believe the move that Nvidia made, but I'll tell you, when I was sitting on the cruise and I was looking at Nvidia, I'm like, holy shit. Because it showed Nvidia and then it was showing every name that followed Nvidia. So it was showing AI, TSM, AMD. They were talking about the battle of AI. So I was seeing the Microsoft move. I'm sitting here like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? No way. That last week could have been an exponential gainer if you just looked at the right names.
Yeah. I was surprised how much NVIDIA gapped up. I usually see like low floats gap up 20, 30%.
That shit gapped up 50. I was like, what the fuck? Or it moved 50%. I can't remember what. It was right after earnings, right? Was that a 50% gainer?
Shit, that shit was nasty, bro. It was nice.
It was crazy, bro. It was at 300 and it went all the way. By the time the following open came out, it was at 396. So basically, damn, that's a monster move.
It almost went up $100, right?
100 points, yeah, 100 points.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Jeez, that's
They
crazy.
came
To
out-
see a big cap do that, that's insane.
Yeah, they came out with something that said AI. So AI is basically making everyone a programmer, like,
Yeah.
which is kind of scary to me, because it's like, damn, you don't even need a programmer to write code anymore. You just need to speak to the computer and tell it what you kind of want. And I mean, I guess you need to know how to read it a little bit to know what it's producing.
Or you can just ask ChatGPT how to read it.
Yeah, it does a really good job at describing what it wrote for you. But once you plug it into whatever application you want to use it for, that's where things get a little bit like, okay, there's a bug here. How do I fix the bug? What's up, boo?
That shit's scary, bro. A lot of jobs are about to go obsolete.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Fucking 1 hour, bro.
I might.
Said one day robots and computers gonna run the world. We're headed towards it.
Yeah, man. Pretty close. It seems.
And they got people making fake pictures. I don't know if that's what y'all was just talking about. I can jump back in.
Bro, the
Did
crazy
you see
thing
that
is,
while you was out there?
the crazy thing is AI voices. They sound like the real people.
Yeah. But I was telling people like that's gonna get a lot of people in trouble. Like criminals about to go crazy. But you saw that picture when you was out there for the Pentagon?
What you mean?
Somebody had made a picture of the Pentagon being attacked, and that kind of caused the market to go crazy.
No way.
Yeah. It came right at the same time that something else was happening in the market. So I thought it was that. But then when I went back and looked at news articles, the news was like verifying like, nah, that picture is what made the market do that.
Jeez.
It was like a picture of the Pentagon. And
You got Shelby?
yeah.
Damn.
I'm like, man.
We in crazy times right now.
Yeah, a bunch of just like retweeting sure out of AI create the gun strikes basically.
It's like literally that sensitive to where a picture can make it just flash crash.
Yeah, because it's all emotions.
It's big. Yeah.
The market's all emotions.
I like it.
What's going on, boss? How you doing? I think I just got one. Yep.
Even the algorithms have emotions, which is crazy. That's the crazy part.
They said the one time when they asked the, I think it was the Google one, Bard, they asked it, what does it want to like, be or something like that, and it said it wants to be human, it wants to have feelings.
Oh yeah.
That shit was crazy.
It is crazy, bro, because it's like, dude, we're gonna make some fucking, bro, we are one step closer to Terminator salvation, bro.
Wow.
We are our own doomsday, bro. We are our own doomsday button.
This is how it starts.
Yeah,
Elon Musk is in the corner like, I told you so. I told you guys.
yeah. We are our own fucking worst nightmare.
Oh man, this market is fighting for dear life at this level. We haven't gone anywhere in 20 minutes. Contracts are appreciating nice on the put side though. Yo, so Vega, when I was started watching the level 2 and stuff, when I was in this, I think it was a Amazon trade or one of these trades, and I got into a contract, and then they took me down like 30 cents, right? And it was basically at demand, and I started seeing the contract not break like a 71 floor. Like big ass order just came in and started buying up everything at 71, and I just kept seeing the level 2 hit 71, 71, 71, 71. I'm like, what? I'm not leaving this contract. Someone's about to send the market up. Bro, it spiked like 10 cents to like 80 something, and then it dropped back down, and I was like, man, that was some bullshit. And as soon as I said that, dude, the shit shot up to like 96. So I don't know if like reading level 2 in that way might be helpful for anyone, but the actual contract.
You can find a buyer if you see that there's a buyer on the tape, a big bidder or whatever. You can establish, especially if it's someone who's refreshing. And what I mean by that is every time it ticks up, he follows the tick. If you see the person starting to follow the tick, that means that there's somebody huge in that position, and they're just trying to get in. They're just trying to get into the position. They don't care. They're just trying to get in.
So
that's what you want to see.
The wild thing was that they ended up taking me up to like 90 something. I had a 103 fill on 2 contracts. Then the market started dumping again at like a key friggin' supply level. And I was thinking about just, washing it for whatever like little loss I had. And I didn't. They brought me all the way back down. I'm like, you know what, I'm off. I'm not gonna leave this contract yet. Let me see if that guy buys us up again. They get down to like 60s. Bounce gets us up to 80 something, bro. When the shit started coming back down, I gave up. The next day, bro, the contract jumped from 60, 70 cents to $4 and just ramped all the way up to $5, because that was when the spring happened. I was fucking livid. I said, that son of a bitch, he was loading up.
Something, bro. Yeah, he knew something. There's people like that. They just know shit.
He was loading up on 60-cent contracts, and the next day he was selling them things at like $4, $5. And I was like, man, like, why didn't I hold it? I had one more day. It was like one more day of expiration. And I think because I had 2 contracts, and if that thing would have opened up at 0, I'd have been pissed. So I didn't take the risk. And that's what happens, dogs. But it was interesting to see
that shit happens, bro. There's people who just know shit, like insiders and stuff like that.
Yeah, the market exploded. I caught an SPX that was pretty good though on the next day, but it would have been sweet to wake up to fucking 400%. Like
one of my friends is he's up 107% right now on Amazon calls.
Yeah.
The one that hit was doing the damn earnings play on NVDA. You could have bought a contract for $78. That thing opened the next day $3,400. So you basically risked $78 and and now you up damn near $3,500 overnight.
Yeah, Nvidia made a lot of people money.
Yeah, that's what I said. But I was pissed. I wanted to do it, but I did a AMD overnight during earnings, and I did Microsoft. Microsoft paid me decent. AMD was kind of lackluster, so I didn't really have no kind of feelings for NVDA. And by the end of the day, I had just totally forgot all about it. But I'm like, man, I know Alua, he was talking about it as well now, so I'm gonna kind of keep an eye on the earnings calendars every week to see companies that got good range in them, and possibly find like a contract that's out $15, $20 that's at a decent price when they have good range like that.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna do that too.
There was a guy on Twitter. He's a really good trader. I need to find out what that is. But if I come across his feed, I'll post it again. He had posted back in 2020. He made like $1.9 million on Tesla calls. And he was like, we're coming near that market again, where like people can start just getting calls for shit, and they just ramp. And he was like, we're getting close to that type of market. And I'm sitting here like, okay, well, we'll see. But yeah, he posted a screenshot and everything. He's a well-established trader. Like Nate follows him, so you know Nate's not following bozos. So it's someone who's legit, and he trades options like that. And he had made like 1.9 million on fucking Tesla, bro. Crazy.
Just took a 2-hour trade on the QQQ. Yeah, I was in that since 10:33, 10:34.
I like that because at the same time I wanted to get on Apple and I didn't get in on Apple. Well, I liked Apple more like at like 10:40s that time.
Yeah, it's that 177 basically is pretty key on Apple.
Yeah, that's what I was using. I was looking left and looking at the 951 candle as well as the 930 candle. Just kind of looking at that to kind of gauge what my risk was gonna be, but I didn't take it, so it doesn't matter.
I just checked my Apple calls I got out to July. They finally starting to print. I think they 180s. I got 180s out to July. They have been kind of just hovering in the red. And then my SPY calls that's out to July, they done went red this morning. So I'm like, SPY really must be doing something this morning.
It's just on the previous. I mean, it was on the previous day's high, but now it's not.
Figured I got time on those, so I really. A lot of times I'll get green, maybe $100, $200, and I come up off of them. But I'm like, I need to think big picture on those. I need to think like, sit on these things and let them actually work. That's my plan with those. Solid trade over there, Evan.
Yeah, back to a 1-hour green day, so I think I might cut it there.
That's why I always say that's why I love that live trader kind of mentality, because you can take 4 trades, 2 losers, 2 winners, and you still make 2R on the day.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just getting out at 2R. As you think about it, it's on your first trade, if you was up 1.5 and you took that one to break even, like to be up 2R a day.
Yeah, I think I'll start doing that. I think once it gets to 1.5, I should probably set my stop loss to break even. Because I go all the way back up and then all the way back down and stop me out.
Man, Google went, dude, I love what Google did, man. I should have been on this shit. Look at Google when it went to previous day's lows and it started consolidating over it from 10.15 to like 10.20. Perfect consolidation hold over previous day's lows.
Remember, that's something we was looking at a couple of weeks ago on quite a few. I think AMD did that.
Yeah.
There was quite a few stocks that just they just didn't quite touch previous lows, they but just kind of consolidated. And
Nah,
then
so it got under previous day's low, but it caught a bid, and the bid was holding above it. So it went under, held under, and it ramped over, and it started consolidating over it. That's a beautiful setup. That's really nice. Google was a nice long, if anyone was thinking. Like, dude, those lines on my chart, the previous day high and previous day's low is so fucking clutch. I love that shit.
yeah, and then it gives you, like in that kind of setup, it gives you an easy stop because you know you can put it right there under that consolidation where
Exactly.
it broke the low. So that's how I took that.
YouTube, I'm looking at how this is kind of panning out. Don't know what might happen here. Looks like they're continuing to defend the 5-minute money zone and this demand line down here. So the bulls are bouncing at the demand. Bears are trying to continue this trend off the 5-minute money zone. Now, purple candle means that the price is now getting above this 50 HMA line. Explosions usually happen above that. Doesn't mean that they can't reject it very aggressively or snap down into another leg to the downside. So this consolidation into it is for that next leg down, or we might end up popping the hell up. But you can see demand is kind of holding here. If they break once again, it would be great for the downside move. We do have a double bearish condition, but it looks like the move that we kind of want needs to happen right there. So even though the contract made lows here, and then another low here, attempting to go lower there, this move to the upside is holding like a 144 kind of entry. So this is a do or die range right here. This wouldn't be a bad like stop out kind of scenario on the contract. Like, in other words, if you took a 148, 149 level to the downside and, you know, probably put something like 10 cents of a loss, if this thing snaps down, this thing will shoot right back to $2. But if it snaps up, you don't want to be caught up in something that might, you know, squeeze. So I don't know if making that a stop would like kind of be smart, but I've been playing around with that. Like, you don't need to go all the way down here. Maybe 133 as a stop on a contract like that. Looks like we might have to wait a little longer. I don't know what the hell they're waiting for, but fuck it.
ups over the past couple weeks. And so that's the play I took in the QQQ, was that kind of that V-shaped attempt. So really just trying to stick to those now.
I mean, they happen often, so especially in this market.
Yeah. Amazon had it. My legs are killing me. I hiked 23 miles of mountain over this past weekend.
23 miles?
23 miles, yup. We hiked, I went up to the Adirondacks camping trip we go to every year. And then we did our first mountain was 9 miles. And then the second one was at least 14.
That's why you was saying, if I want to call it a happy Saturday, I can.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. I was just at the top of the mountain. I was like, I gotta still go like all the way back down. But it was still a good time. Just painful. Do you guys go camping much at all, or?
I don't go camping. I would like to, but in Florida, bro, I don't know.
I used to go all the time to California. I ain't never been out here in Florida.
Yeah, I don't think you really want to go camping in Florida. You got too much to deal with. You got mosquitoes, snakes, alligators, bears. You know, there's just, I mean, people still do. I'd rather not.
Did you hike like camp in like the Redwoods area, LMD in California?
Nah, we had like this little area called Manteca that we would always go to, or we'll go like up to like Lake Tahoe, Reno area.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I've never even been to the Redwoods.
Yeah, I haven't either. It's my dream to go though. That and Yosemite.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's that?
What is it, Yellowstone? That's what they call it?
Yeah, that's Yellowstone, Yosemite, a few different national parks out west.
Yellowstone got wolves.
Yeah.
You know, apparently, if you release a bunch of wolves in like fucking like desolate places, they end up flourishing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's something about wolves that they did a whole fucking. There's literally a whole Discovery Channel thing about it. Because that's what Yellowstone was. Yellowstone was looking like dog shit, and then they released a bunch of wolves, and then years passed, and it ended up being like it's flourishing now. So I don't know. You can look it up though. There's a whole Discovery. I don't know if it was Discovery. I'm pretty sure it was Discovery or like Animal Planet or some shit. I think Animal Planet got bought out by Discovery. I don't fucking know. But yeah, there's a whole documentary on it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, wolves are badass, dude.
Hey, watch out, the 15-minute is straight, so this demand could serve as a V shape or a double bottom before it goes. You want to watch out for a possible reversal now because of the 15-minute rule. So this could be a nice play here back to the upside depending on this zone that they're defending. I never like to call this thing out until I see a straight possibility, but taking the buys down there, I mean, who knows how high they go, but basically, if I call it out too early and they break lower, then it's gonna hurt, right? And we're just gonna be trying to take levels that we think they're gonna stop at. But once they have a straight line, I'm comfortable enough to call it. So we'll see what happens. They still have to get through some red zones. So in the middle chart, this kind of is your red zone, and on the 5-minute, they're working. So now that they have purple on the 5-minute, means the bears are kind of losing some control, some steam. So we'll see if we get the explosion to the upside, or if this thing is just basically trapping people to slam down another leg. Now they need to basically break that level, the line, 58 a minute. For this long play, you kind of want to see them come down as close to that line as possible. So maybe a double bottom off the 5 minute triggers it. Right now, money zone on the 15 minute and the 5 minute is keeping the bears at play. You want to get the hell away from this line though. It's been over 40 minutes. There we go. Ramp up, baby. Oh, they broke the line. Crazy how that happens.
Before, but I would let a starter go like $40, $50 against me, and now I'm like, it shouldn't even be going $40 and $50 against me.
Yeah, it should have went where your stop was gonna be at.
Yeah. So I don't even use starters like that because it's just like, there's no point because one, I'm not going to be satisfied when it surges up because it's a starter. And then two, if it starts tanking down, I'm going to be upset that it's taking down and I'm in this position on the starter and I'm not getting out because the it's small size, it should bounce. Like, no, it doesn't have to bounce.
Yeah, and it usually, like, it didn't went the distance that you wanted it to go to if you was in full. So it's like, if you was in full, you would have got out right there. Like you said, because that number don't look good to you.
Yep, that's why I kind of took that out of, and I like I said, I'll still use it, but I'll use the starter like literally as like a guide, and my starter will probably be like one contract now, because if I lose, I'm probably gonna lose $20 on it, and I'm like, all right, so like my previous starter would be like 4 or 5 contracts. I'm not doing that no more. Like I completely took that out because it's like, if something's A+ to me, I'm getting in straight off rip on full size. I'm getting in on the 30 contracts, the 35 contracts. If it's an A+. If I have to put a starter out on it, that means that I'm still trying to get a feel, which means that it's not an A+ yet. And that's kind of how I just roll with it now. That's how I like trading it. You know.
True. Amazon looking good still.
Yeah, I like the higher low that it placed in. It looks nice. Meta looks good too, though. Meta looks like it's gonna break one side or the other. Look how tight that range is getting.
I'm gonna get no more trading in this week. No, I should say no morning trading. I probably take some futures evening trades, but I got golf in the morning at 9:50, and then I got conventions on Thursday and Friday.
Whoa!
So yeah, I won't get any morning trade.
Big break. They just dumped it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we broke the 40s level, yo.
Holy crap. I just watched the contract spike back up to $2. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Let's go. It consolidated right into the money zone and then snap. See if we bounce again off of this demand zone or if they take this shit out.
I would think we go red on the day. That was a pretty nice flush. I think we go red.
We got one more zone, 420. They break 420. Sayonara. Man.
Yeah, spot looks nasty. Actually, the ES is already red.
I feel like that's the wick that you want to get in on longs, and then risk that wick to the downside. Because if that fails, you don't want to be involved.
I wouldn't want to long this market.
Yeah, I got a reversal line on a 15-minute trying to come up right here. That's why. Around
I
4.
wouldn't even. I don't want to short it, and I don't want to long it, honestly. So it's like it's a no go for me. I got my one trade, my one little feet wet trade in. Not a big gainer at all. Probably like an Evan type of trade. Well, a little bit better than an Evan type of trade.
Damn.
But still small. And I'm not saying that because Evan doesn't trade aside. What I mean by it.
Oh yeah,
Just
yeah.
playing with you.
So that's what I mean by it. I'm not talking about an Evan type of trade as if, nah, that's not what I mean. But like an Evan type of, it wasn't sized or anything.
Damn, Evan.
Nah, bro, I'm not bashing
yeah.
him at all, bro. I'm not even bashing him like that, bro.
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
I'm just saying, like my P&L's nowhere near what what it can be. If I did take the size that I wanted, if I took the size I wanted, or if I didn't take a week off, it would have been like $300. So,
Let's see. Taking this back up from that zone. Bottoms is a stop. I think this is a double bottom setup right here.
so Evan, you're up 1R on the day, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think I'll lock that in.
Yeah. The goal is to try to have a better week than last week, though. You don't want to go have a good beginning of the week and then end up flat.
Yeah. I had like 3-4 like solid days, and then like the last 2 days of last week I just gave it all back. But at least my winners are getting larger though. Like I've been noticing that my I used to barely get like 1R trades. Now I'm getting like 1.5, 2R trades.
Nice.
So it's just slowly getting better, but. Oh, RT is still trading.
Is he green?
Let's see. He's green. Nope. He's down $400 on. So I'm not sure how he's on the day though.
Alright guys, we want to see that level hold. They break that, it's lights out.
Bro, what the fuck? Lance Brightstein? Is that ayahuasca? Day trader takes ayahuasca, finds God, and becomes a monk. What the fuck?
What?
Alright, there she goes. She broke.
And then he said, retweet this for every view. I'll donate $1 towards psychedelic research. What the fuck is Lance Brightstein on, bro? What is he on? What, bro? Yeah, he tweeted that, bro. What the fuck? This man's trying to be like Joe Rogan, bro. What the hell?
Sexy.
Oh, that's funny.
It's looking good. Good call out on these shorts, bro. This shit just snapped. Cons is up to 250. Fucking A.
You seen it?
Yeah.
Like, bro, what the fuck is my man's on, bro?
And then he's like, some dude said this great stuff here considered, like DMT on its own. He's like, I'm open, we need more research. So that seems like so unlike him. He doesn't seem like that type of person.
Oh Lord Jesus! Somebody call the cops.
Oh, that's funny, man. That guy got blasted.
Wow, AMD is at 130. Jesus, it's at 127 right now. But remember when this thing was at 60 something? Crazy.
Yeah, I was looking to maybe trade Nvidia today, but I was like, it's a $400 stock now. Like, I feel like it moves so much, and my stop loss is going to be beyond what I'm like risking right now. Because it has such a, and it went from 419 down to like a low of 403, so like a $16 range today.
Shit. It's like the market just froze after that dump.
That just might be a thing you're swim charting.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was like, the tape looks like it like really slowed down for a second. But yeah,
That might be,
you know what?
that might just be TOS, bro.
Might be that free broker platform right there.
Exactly.
And I just checked my my M1 finance on AMD. I'm up 62% on AMD right now.
Nice. That's solid.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm up 18% on Apple, 8% on Spider. Tesla, I'm down 26%, and I'm down 7% on Amazon. I remember when I was down Amazon just as much as I was down Tesla. So Amazon is trying to work its way back up. Like, just dollar cost averaging in every day or every week, I should say.
Yeah, I'm getting more aggressive with me doing it. I'm getting much more aggressive with my long term.
Yeah, to me, it's like a no-brainer, especially for younger people. That if you got 10 years on your hands and you could just think, Evan, when we first started talking, if you just did like $25 a week, $50 a week, like that shit just grows.
Yeah, that would have been, I'd be up a ton right now.
Yeah, because you would have caught it at the bottom. Like back then, everything was like rock bottom. When I first made that long-term investment video, like everything was
right?
rock bottom.
September, October.
Yeah, because it really didn't start. When did it make the change? In like November, December is when it kind of everything kind of started that transition to the uptrend.
Yeah, we bottomed on October 13th, and then higher lows.
Yeah, so just think, had you just started like dollar cost averaging in, you're gonna catch some when it's spiking. Next week you might catch it and it's on a pullback, and the next week it's kind of just trading. But nah, man. Definitely got to look into that.
I'm into it, and then I just fell out of it. I definitely got to get back into that and reopen an account.
Yeah, because if you listen to most of the actual like traders and investors, they say if like you in your 20s, early 20s, and you do $100 a month, like in 30 years you're a millionaire.
Oh wow, yeah.
So think about that. Like you don't change and add no more to the account. You just consistently do $100 a month. I think it gotta be a month. I know I wasn't thinking no 20-year-old would do $100 a week. So yeah, it had to be $100 a month. You just consistently do that, like you'll be a millionaire in your 50s, 60s. Like those numbers are crazy.
Yeah.
The money is constantly compounded. So, yeah, definitely don't sleep on it.
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting back into the covered calls too. Now that I'm like kind of when I first started trading them, just selling the premiums and getting like a 1% return every week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 'cause that's what people use those for, more like income.
Yeah.
Building income up on.
Yeah, I grew my $6,500 account. I grew it to $7,500, and then I took one loss, and then my Palantir investment took me down all the way back down. So I'm only up 100 on it now.
Yeah, but you took that Palantir shit because of your fucking friend.
Yep. Yeah. So, but those covered calls though, I mean, they made me like 600 in a few months. So that's about 10% on that account. So I'm just thinking about getting back into that again.
Yeah, I used to rack up on those deltas that I had. Because somebody wanted to exercise. It went like 50 cents over the strike price, and I got exercise. I'm like, really?
Yeah, that's annoying. I've never got extra unless it goes in the money on a Friday. Right, I've heard of some people that got exercised like randomly before that Friday if someone decides to.
Yeah, and I think it probably was on a Friday, but my thing was just like, you gonna exercise a contract because it's up 50 cents over the strike price? Like,
Wow.
that was just somebody wanting the shares. Like, you could have just went and bought shares. But I guess on 100 shares, they saved $50. Like, come on, man.
Yo, up 19% on this bounce.
Oh, nice.
15-minute line. I mean, I don't know if I want to hold this now. The danger zone is right here, right? Yeah, 5-minute money zone.
Apple was at a good level there too with that bounce.
Yeah, basically again, yeah.
I was wondering if got into that.
Nah, I haven't even been paying attention. Like I said, I'm kind of like, it was first of all, look how we're trading first of all today.
Yeah.
There's nothing sexy about today. So, you know, I just get my feet wet. Luckily, my feet wet was a green trade. And just be happy with that. Regardless of what P&L says, all I have to do was add my 30 contracts, and I'm sitting here having a good day, you know? So, process over profits, get your feet wet. I know, you know, that's what I'm focused on.
Right.
So, if I had
That's
30
always my
contracts on
thing.
that bitch, if I had 30 contracts, I'm up literally like $380 or something on the day.
Yeah, that's always my thing. Like, if I took one contract, multiply it by 10, or if I took 100 shares, like on a small cap, multiply it by 1,000, and I'm like, that was a good trade. Like, why would I be mad at that?
Yeah, and that's exactly how I feel right now. Like, yeah, my P&L is not big, but my process was right, which means that I'm on the right path. You know, you gotta get the warm-ups in, bro. That's like for boxers, right? When boxers need a tune-up fight, they're not gonna sit there and fight fucking Canelo after taking a break. That's not gonna happen. So why would you get into a trade full size? It doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna sit. You know, I use that boxing analogy because I know LMD likes boxing and shit. But, you know, I'm not gonna sit there and you know, I need a tune-up. I need a tune-up trade.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, today was a good day to have a tune-up trade because we ain't really do anything today.
Yeah, man. Like you say, don't get your feet back wet.
Huh? Make sure I'm reading things properly. Make sure everything's good to go. Make sure I don't have no brokerage issues, no type of, you know. Make sure I'm good.
Yeah, that's why I kind of in one of my videos last week I said, like dipping your big toe in the water. See what that temperature is like. That's my one contract. If it's, otherwise, I could like kind of walk in. That's 2 contracts. And just diving in because you're comfortable. That's them 10 contracts that you're gonna take.
Like I said, I definitely won't be shying away if we get some good opportunities this week. I will hammer it, but just based off of the price action that we were seeing, I was willing to sit back and just let this thing play out. And good thing I did. Cause I mean, think about it, bro. We just got out of a range, bro, where we spent, let's just say from 10:34 all the way to 11:14. We were basically in a range, and now we're kind of back in that range. So it's like, yeah, I'm good, dude. And I'm talking about SPY, by the way. Like we were just range bound. So I'm just like, sit back, relax, and just, there's gonna be better days. And I'm chilling. I gotta use the restroom. Be back.
I'm looking for one more pop to get the hell out of this contract.
Long or short?
I caught the bounce long. 15-minute demand line setup.
You see that on your side, Evan?
Sorry, just say it again.
SPY 15-minute demand line.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The
420.
markets are kind of trading differently though, right? They're not trading in kind of unison
Yeah.
as far as what the NQ is doing and the SPY and the ES is doing.
I shut down Trader Date, so I don't take another trade in that one. But I'm not
I mean, like, so as far as like the SPY and the Q, they not pretty much trading or trending in the same kind of movement.
I think they are. Last time I saw it, they were. Let me see right now, though. Hold on.
They're a bit different. QQQ is kind of like more so range today. Those SPY is still kind of trending though a bit.
Hey, what's up, bud?
The crazy thing though
Hello,
is
sir. Good morning.
that
What's up?
Not much. How you doing, bud?
I'm good. I went to the beach yesterday.
All right, guys, I took one off the table on that pop.
I'm not even on call. That's all I heard.
Hell yeah. Damn, accident is on the James Point Bridge. Biggest bridge in Jacksonville. All the lanes blocked. Gonna have to come up the wrong way, and diesel fuel is going off into the river. Oh, damn it, man. And I'm off tomorrow. I'm like, today should have been an easy day. I'm at home eating some lunch, got the machine running. No.
Took one off. I'm breaking even on this trade if they come back. See how long we can hold this
I
thing.
cannot wait till all y'all just don't know.
So it's a wrap. Just playing with the bank's money on this trade, guys. Oh.
Yeah, I'm almost like, I think this gonna run back up today. Actually, it gapped up kind of good though. Look at the weekly chart. Decent little move up this morning on the Qs. But I like the hourly chart back to higher day. I like the hourly chart back to higher day. Once we break VWAP right here, and we start back trading over. Actually, once we get over 352, we in action. Back up to 353. That's a dollar move.
Might catch some smoke on SPY if we hit this 420, 11, 420.
Look how quick that the Qs just got up to 352. Now, if we break 352, it's on and pop. It's on and pop. Like some horrible Redenbacher. You don't know nothing about that, do you, man?
Say what now?
Now, you might know something. You might know about
What you call it?
Orville Redenbacher.
Nah, you missed me with that one, brother.
You don't know?
I've
What
never
about-
heard of it before either.
I knew you wouldn't. You young. But I figured Spark would. I doubt if Vega knows.
I heard it in a song. Lil Wayne has a verse where he says, "I'm popping like we popping like Opa Redenbacher." Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Orville Redenbacher is the old school popcorn that you had to like.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I
I
got
know
a
what
box of
you're
those.
talking
What you talking about? They got those.
Like, but it's the kind of like the microwave popcorn. You used to have to like put some oil in the bottom of the skillet,
Yeah.
and then you put the corn in the pot, and then you literally pop corn like the name said. But yeah, Orville Redenbacher was like the original popcorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up. I ain't know what you call it, that song, Lil Wayne. That sing Lil Wayne bringing y'all up to speed. I just looked at Orville Redenbacher. He looks like, if you ever watched Andy Griffin's show, he looked like Barney Fife.
That's
Oh, really?
He said he has that, bro. That verse is in a Millie. If you ever listen to the song of Millie, that's where he says it.
Millie.
Yeah, Millie. That's where he says it. That's when he was in his. Actually, I think he was in his prime when he dropped "Sky's the Limit."
Yeah, he done got weird nowadays.
Yeah.
He got into that like rock and roll phase.
Yeah.
Man, my supervisor just messed up my whole afternoon. Just about to get some orders done. Finally be able to pull back when they go and leave. I'll be here in another 30 minutes.
said the same thing I was thinking, because I was off yesterday for the holiday. Took off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. She was like, why didn't you come to work today?
Why did you go to work, bro? If you take that many days off, why the hell you go to work?
I wasn't even thinking about it. I wasn't thinking that Monday was a holiday. I just was like, I gotta take Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off.
Damn, bro, you ain't know about Memorial Day? Come on, dude.
Didn't even pay it no mind.
That's our fallen troops, bro. They the reason why you're able to trade.
Yes, sir. True fact. You been using your stand-up desk, Spark?
Shit, I haven't been.
Yeah, I'm trading standing up right now.
Yeah. Maybe once I'm trading from home on a regular, I'll start using. I just like it because it looks a whole lot.
I haven't used my standing desk in a minute, bro.
Market just rejected the 15-minute money zone. If this shit goes back down, it might be in a trend.
That's wishful thinking, bro. I think this market's not going nowhere. And if it does, it's gonna rebound right back up, bro. This market's shaky, man.
Yeah, we gotta play the range.
Shaky warrior.
Oh.
See if SPY holds this higher low right here in the 1 minute, but I'm guessing it might move back down a little more. Any of you guys see the new Guardians movie at all?
Nah, I heard it was sad though.
So good, man. It's the best MCU movie I think they've ever put out.
Come on, bro.
Dude, once you watch it, you'll be like, all right, I know what he's talking about. Like,
No.
I'm not the only one either. It's so good.
You bugging, bro. You bugging.
Well, it's at the very least on par with like Infinity War and Endgame.
I think. Listen, I know that it's not part of the MCU, but I do think I think I've talked about it before. I think the best Marvel movie that they have released is Logan.
Oh yeah.
I think there's nothing close. I think it's Logan, and then like we're talking about like a full-fledged ladder, and then Infinity War and Endgame, and on top of that, I think it's Infinity War, Captain America: Civil War, and then Endgame.
Oh, you're a Civil War fan?
Yo, that movie was good as shit.
I liked it. I feel like a lot of people will hate on it too much.
Or not Civil War. Winter Soldier. My fault. Winter Soldier.
Yeah, that's my favorite Captain America one.
To me, it's Logan. Take a ladder all the way down because we're not putting anything up there with Logan. We take a ladder down. Infinity War, Winter Soldier, Endgame, and there you go.
Okay, yeah, that's respectable. It's respectable.
There's only one other superhero movie that's better than Logan, and it's The Dark Knight. There's no other movie. In terms of superhero movies, there's not another movie close, in my opinion. Bro, I don't even like Wolverine. I don't even like him, and I liked him in that movie. I'm not saying I don't like Hugh Jackman, because I like Hugh Jackman. I don't like the character Wolverine.
Yeah, it was a solid movie.
But after watching that movie, bro, that movie felt like a movie with superheroes in it and not a superhero movie.
Yeah, that's the way of putting it.
That's
I was never a fan of the X-Men or anything. I watched them, but I wasn't a big fan. But yeah, Logan was something else.
Yeah, Logan was special, bro. Like, when I was watching that movie, bro, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I'm not a fan of Wolverine, and I teared up.
Yeah, that was a sad movie.
Namir, you want your
I've only once. I got to see it again. I've only seen it just the once.
Oh, bro, I've seen it multiple times.
It's on Disney Plus now, right?
I think so, yeah.
That was Fox thing at first, right? Didn't Fox come out with that? Maybe.
Possibly, I can't remember, but it should be on there. I don't know. I don't really go on Disney Plus often until they start releasing like actual like shows, like that are relevant to things that I watch. Like, I don't watch like The Mandalorian. I watch everything that keeps up with the MCU because they merge everything together. Even though I do think the MCU has fallen off a bit, especially now because like James Gunn's he left. He's done with Guardians, and now he's taking over. He's taking over for DC.
I'm excited for that. I'm really excited for that.
You want your toy, little lady? All right, hold up. Let me go get my dog's toy. Wait a second.
All right.
You want your toy? Go see what your toy.
Spy's looking like it might want to hold here, actually. Kind of looks like it might be basing.
It's a move, baby.
So LMD, you watch those older shows like Andy Griffith, like the Andy Griffith Show and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up watching a lot of that stuff too, like Dick Van Dyke Show. Probably my favorite one.
Yeah, I was an Andy Griffith. I watched Andy Griffin, and then when I turned 30, was it 30 or 40? Maybe 40. I started watching westerns for some reason. My parents watched westerns all the time. I turned 40 and I just like instantly started watching Rifleman and Bat Masterson. And, like, goddamn, I done got old.
You a Clint Eastwood fan, bro?
I watched some Clint Eastwood. Yeah, I watched some Clint Eastwood. I told you, movie-wise, like, I like gangster movies. So, like, Goodfellas, Casino, I probably have seen each of them like 1,000 times.
What's your favorite gangster movie? Because I know what mine is.
It's gonna be one of those. I'm a real big Scarface fan. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm like into Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
And like Casino, Goodfellas, they all like kind of revolved around Vegas, like set up in Vegas.
Yeah, I like Scarface. That's probably my favorite movie. I just like the I like a lot of the foreshadowing. It's so subtle. And I don't know if Martin Scorsese. I would assume he did it intentionally. Because he also wrote Shutter Island, and there was a bunch of foreshadowing in Shutter Island. But like in a bunch of scenes, like there's a lot of foreshadowing. For example, when it actually, just to break down the characters really quick, you know the scene when the guy gets hung from the helicopter. I don't know.
I ain't watched it forever.
Okay, so there's a scene where
Now you gonna make me go watch it this weekend.
yeah, so there's a scene where Tony, he meets up with one of the first drug kingpin, where he's starting to, pronounce who he is or whatever. And there's a guy who was kind of like his homie that he went with. He was doing some shaky stuff behind the business, and while they were in the meeting, the guy with the glasses who does what he does to Tony at the end of the movie is standing directly behind him. He's standing directly behind him, and that's a foreshadow moment. But not only that, when they're structuring the deal, the guy who's structuring the deal with Tony and his partner, and trying to see because the guy that they're making the meeting with is trying to find out who was the person who kind of like fucked up the business. And the reason why the guy knew that it wasn't Tony is because you know how, I don't know if you've ever been to like a really fancy restaurant, but they give you lemon water and you're supposed to dunk your hands in it to like clean your hands. Tony eats the lemon. And that was the determining factor that Tony is stupid. Tony's not smart enough to go behind the backs of the company. And that's why they hung the other guy. So it was little key moments like that it's like the little details in the movie. And Martin Scorsese went on to say that was the reason why that the guy knew it wasn't Tony and it was the other guy, and he hangs him off the helicopter. It was because no way someone who's eating the lemon to clean your hands is gonna make a move like that.
Yeah, he's not that sophisticated to
exactly.
Think like that.
Exactly, and I was like, bro, when I seen Martin Scorsese break that down, I was like, bro, what the fuck? That was crazy. It like blew my mind.
Wait, hold on 1 second, y'all. Bravo 1.
Oh, it wasn't Martin Scorsese, it was De Palma, my fault. I got the directors confused. It was De Palma. I have to do my research. I'm like, I don't think it was Martin Scorsese who directed it. It was De Palma who directed it. So De Palma ended up breaking it down and stating it. And I was like, bro, that's fucking crazy. The amount of details in that movie.
Check it out again.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second, bro.
I always have to correct myself when I'm wrong, because I there's a lot of directors that I know, and I've watched a lot of movies. So I always have to do research on, did I name the right director? I do the same shit with books as well. I have to fact check myself sometimes because I don't want to say stupid shit. Be like, yo, it wasn't Martin Scorsese. This guy doesn't know shit.
Fire count bio.
Okay, bio.
Yeah, I'm responding out to Dame's point, just trying to find the best way to come in from the west side.
Okay, Knowledge bio. All units are north side of the bridge, headed southbound.
Acknowledged. Make sure I'm going the right way.
Bro, my dog is going absolutely crazy right now. I still never brought her toy in. I know. Can you guys hear her, like, tippy tappies, bro?
I can't.
You can?
No, I can't.
You can't? Bro, she is just hauling ass in my room right now.
My dog is the complete opposite. She's just sleeping the entire time.
What type of dog you have?
Jack Russell Kettle Leopard mix.
Jack Russell's are little rats, dude. They're
Yeah.
dogs.
You'd think so, but this one's just kind of... she's different, I guess.
Yeah, it must be the other breed, bro. Because Jack Russells, they're little... They were bred to, like, kill, like, fucking vermin.
Yeah, rodents and stuff.
Yeah.
Like holes and like dig them out and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, mine just sleeps. That's what she's good at.
Dude, I brought my dog on the cruise, bro, and we got some.
Oh yeah.
My dog was in like my first dance, like it was crazy.
That's pretty cool.
It was lit, bro. The fact that she was able to come on the cruise, because they don't allow dogs on cruises.
Right.
But we deemed her a service dog, so she was able to get on it. She did like a really good job. Cause she's well trained. She just gets when she's home, she just wants to play all day. But when she's working, she knows she's working.
Were you finally able to get her trained? To like pee on the mat or whatever?
No, bro. It was so difficult, man. She did pee on the mat like 2 times, but literally the only time she really went to the restroom is when we ported. So like she was going like 12 to 15 hours not going to the restroom.
Oh wow, that's impressive though that she was holding her for that long.
We trained her too fucking well, bro. I was like, damn. At this point, I would rather have a disobedient dog.
Right.
Because like, I know that fucks with her inside. So like the whole time I was like, yo, like, right after this cruise, we have a veterinarian. We're gonna meet with a vet just to make sure her insides is all good and stuff like that.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, so I told my fiance like, cause I want to make sure like, and she's normal. She was acting normal the whole cruise. She's acting normal now. She's peeing like normal, pooping like normal. So she's back on track. But I just wanted to make sure like she's gonna be good. So we're gonna end up taking her to the vet just to make sure. Cause I want my dog to live till she's like 15, 16, bro. Like I want my dog to be old and pass away. I don't want my dog to die at an early age.
Yeah, I had a dog. My first dog lived to be 17, I think, 16, 17.
Yeah, bro. I want old age to take my dog out because that's like, damn, I did a good job. If I can let old age take her out, I did a good job.
Right.
It's gonna be sad as fuck because the thing is like, this dog. I mean, we've took her traveling. You know what I'm saying? Like, she travels with us. She's been to more places than people probably have been to. Like, we drove from Georgia to North Carolina, South Carolina, Alabama. We went on a cruise. She's seen Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Virgin Islands. We're gonna end up going to Colorado. She's gonna take the flight with us. So it's gonna suck, because the inevitable is gonna eventually happen. It's gonna suck because I don't think there's ever gonna be another dog that has the same effect as my dog.
Right.
She's been. I mean, she was there from my wedding, so it's just gonna be different.
Yeah, I feel that. My first dog, my parents got before I was born, so she was like a year older than me. So we basically just grew up with her.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, my dog is. I'm just so happy that we got to go on a cruise with her, bro. Because nobody's doing that, bro. Nobody's taking the dog on a cruise like that.
Yeah, I couldn't even try with my dog. She would go ballistic.
It was so crazy.
She goes from being super lazy to like barking at everyone and everything.
I'll tell you what, bro. That boat was rocking though, bro. Like our last day, I woke up because we were rocking. I'm like, Jesus Christ! And I had the penthouse suite, so like I'm all the way like at the top. So you're not only getting the waves, but you're also getting the wind. So like sometimes you just feel like you're gonna like capsize. I'm like, God damn. It was rocking, but I didn't get sick or anything. It was just like the fear of like, yo, what if this boat like starts flipping?
Like, panic.
Yeah, like fucking just turns too far to the left and we just tilt and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But, I think statistically speaking, I think there's only been 18 dire boat incidents since like Titanic. So that's significantly less than airplanes. So
favorite airplane.
Yeah, so statistically speaking, I was like, you know what, bro, chances are I'm gonna be good. And it's crazy, bro, because you watch Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Okay, dude, we were in the middle of the Atlantic coming to the Dominican Republic at night. Bro, there was clouds all around us. I kid you not, bro. It was like Stranger Things lightning, dude. Like, yeah, it was like orange, white, yellow, and it was cloudy. But the thing is where we were, it was like being in the eye of a hurricane. There's nothing happening in the eye. So we were in the fucking eye of whatever was happening, like the whole trip. Like the captain was dodging storms left and right. It was great. The thing about like captains on a boat is that they're seeing a bunch of shit you're not. You know, because they got like all the tools and stuff like that. So I'm feeling when you're up high on the cruise, you can feel when the boat's turning. And I'm feeling, the captain steering the ship. Like, the shit ain't on cruise control. This motherfucker's trying to dodge these storms. It was crazy, bro. It was such a crazy experience, though, to look out at night and see, like, some Stranger Things lightning just all around us. And there was no rain. No nothing, but you could tell that it was rained outside. It was insane.
That's so weird, yeah. It sounds kind of...
It's definitely cool. It was definitely cool, but it definitely goes to show, like, how advanced our technology is. Because, like, this guy is just dodging storms left and right on the whole cruise.
Dang.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, we would get into a storm, and in 5 minutes later, we'd be out the storm. And I had the aft, so I'm at the back of the boat. So, because that's where the suites are. It's always at the back on the high end. And so I'm at the back of the boat, and I'm seeing us go through the storm. So it starts raining on my end, and then it just stops raining. And I'm looking up, and you're just seeing the storm clouds, like, in the dust. It's crazy.
Dang. So did you have, like, any good weather for it at all?
Oh, yeah, no, it was awesome weather, because the guy kept getting us... There was storms all around us, but he kept getting us out of the storm,
Right, right.
Like, he would work... Yeah, we would be in a storm for maybe, like, 5 minutes, 5, 10, 15 minutes, and then we'd be out the storm. Then we'll be back in the storm and out the storm. It's just crazy the way the technology is right now, where they're able just to, just maneuver the way that they are. Like, think about, like, pirates and shit. Like, they didn't have that luxury. Those motherfuckers have to handle that shit. And their boats suck comparative to ours now. They were sailing.
And they just go wherever the wind took them.
Exactly, bro. That shit is not fun. You could be in a storm for like hours.
Days even.
Yeah, and we were out of that in minutes.
That's crazy.
This thing is breaking demand again.
Oh, yeah.
The crazy thing also was the stars. Have you been on a cruise, Marston? Or ever?
No, I've never been on a cruise.
Oh my God, the crazy thing is looking out because there's no lights. Looking out and seeing the stars is crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's like no light pollution. That's gotta be beautiful to see.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy. You can see the Big Dipper, Small Dipper. We pulled out a phone, and you can point at the sky, and it shows you, like, the stars of Sagittarius and all that shit, and you're able literally to see it. Like,
that's
it's crazy. So, like, you can find out, like, whatever star you're looking at, you can find out what that's associated with.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, there's an app for it. My boy has it. I don't know what it's called, but he pulled it out. Well, it's not even my boy. It's my brother-in-law now. But yeah, it was really nice, dude. The nighttime was fucking crazy, bro. Seeing the North Star.
Was it eerie though, like looking out and just seeing no lights over the water at night?
Yeah, because you can't see shit. So, like, beyond, like, maybe, I want to give it maybe like 10 feet, 20 feet, maybe 20 yards. I don't really know the measurements. Like 20 yards, like 2 first downs. You can't see shit.
Wow.
You cannot see nothing. All you hear is waves.
That's creepy.
Yeah, it's scary. I'm like, bro, I'm out here trying to find a UFO and shit, bro. I'm on the balcony, like, I'm trying to see, bro, because they be talking about, the UFOs come from the sea. So I'm like, all right, let me fucking see one, bro.
Yeah, the U.S. Navy's got a bunch of stuff like that, right? Where, like, the reports just, like, it launches out of the water and just,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, I'm staying up. I'm trying to see if I can catch something, bro. What the hell? So, or, like, how people say, like, there's mermaids. Or I'm like, bro, let me hear a siren, bro.
Yeah, you're a Kraken.
Let me, like, jump off the boat somehow. They lure me in with their voice.
The ocean's terrifying, man. That's
It is.
That's
It
the
is
one
scary.
scares me. I'll still go swimming, at the beach, but if it's like somewhat murky, it's just breath.
Yeah, it's definitely if you're not a fan of waters, cruises are probably not going to be it because you're surrounded by water, and you're in a boat and like all you see is water through the horizon. Like when you get out into the Atlantic, you maybe see like one boat a day. You might see like a cargo rig, and you only see it like for 5 minutes and then it's gone, and then it's nothing to see again.
Dang.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude.
I can't believe it's been weeks and months out in the ocean back in like the old days. Like,
Dude, I was just talking to these to the people who worked at the ship. I was talking to my butler on the ship and the photographers who took the wedding pictures, and they are contracted for 6 months. So they work for 6 months, they take 2 months off, and then they recontract. Yeah.
so they just like cruise then?
Whatever?
And wait, so they just stay in the cruise then and just
Nah, they let them off sometimes. Like depending on how the port is or whatever, they'll let some of the people off. At like different times and stuff because you can't stand. They say you can't stay on a cruise ship all the time, bro. You'll fucking go crazy.
for like those 6 months though, they're like just constantly just working on the cruise ship.
Yeah, they're on the cruise. They're contracted.
Dang, that's sweet.
Yeah, they get paid. They eat for free. They do everything. It's crazy. They don't have to spend money on nothing. So they're probably banking.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how do you get that job? Like, what's the qualifications to be a butler?
All you have to do is fucking go on like Norwegian or one of those cruise liners.
That's pretty cool.
Go to the career page.
Yeah, I'm dying to travel some more. Hoping to get back to Florida maybe at like the end of summer.
Bro, I'm trying to go to the beach. I'm trying to get a hotel on the beach relatively soon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I wanna
Eat some more sand.
Well, dude, I got a nice tan, bro, and it's been a minute since I've had a tan, and I live in Florida. I look like fucking. I was looking like Edward from Goddamn Twilight. And now I'm nice and tan, So I want to keep that going, and also, I'm trying to go to the hotel with my wife and do some extracurricular activities there,
Yeah, dude, I'm like, just winter in Buffalo is so long. I've been like so white, and then my nephew who's down in Florida, he came back, for the summer break. He's got a nice tan, but just comparing us, like, I am white, dude.
I bet you are.
Like, I got pretty burned up in the Adirondacks, so I'm hopefully, it's gonna tan a little bit, but
Nah, bro. There's a difference between some people can't get tan. Some people get burned, like, and they peel and then they're back to their normal skin. Like a lot of people, they like white people, they don't get tan. Like some white people don't get tan.
yeah, I usually end up burning and then I get a bit tan. But yeah, so I have my one friend is like albino. He's just like pale. It's crazy. And he burns bad.
Shit. Yeah, I got a nice tan, and it also depends on like what type of sunscreen you use, bro. You gotta use the right sunscreen. If you use that cheap shit, you're not gonna get tan properly.
Right.
And if you don't use sunscreen, it only takes one sunburn to automatically start bringing skin cancer cells. Not saying that you'll get skin cancer, but it only takes one sunburn to bring that up.
Right. Yeah, just over time, it's just that one
Which
event.
is inevitable, right? Because everyone ends up getting sunburn, especially if you live in Florida. Like, it's inevitable. It's just gonna happen.
Right. Yeah, I've been going to the beach in Lake Erie. Pretty soon up in Pennsylvania.
My boy, I got a couple of friends who live in I got a lot of people who lived in PA.
Oh, really? It was
a lot of people.
or like near Pittsburgh?
Yeah, like just all over, honestly.
Oh.
Like, yeah, just like all over the area. Like some of my friends that cause like I game, so and some of the people I've met gaming and stuff. Like I met a lot of really cool dudes, And some of them, they like live like 20 minutes apart. And they didn't even know they live 20 minutes apart.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Like one of the dudes I play like on stream with when I stream, he's like, yo, if you ever come to PA, we gotta do karaoke and drink some beers and stuff like that. Cause they got like country karaoke places and shit like that. And he was like, yo, cause I like Morgan Wallen, I think.
Oh, you're Wallen.
Hell yeah, bro.
I've tried country music so many times. I can never enjoy it.
Bro, that man he spazzes, bro. He has a new song with Lil Durk. He has 2 songs with Lil Durk. The first song was what is it, Broadway Girls? Bro, I didn't even know Lil Durk was on that song. I thought that was a Morgan Wallen song. I was like, what the fuck? That's how bad Lil Durk got carried on that. And Lil Durk just came out with another album, and he has another song, Stand By Me. And I'm like, bro, Morgan Wallen just be carrying people, bro. He's probably the best country singer in the game right now.
Yeah, my nephew played him for a while on the way back up from Florida in the car.
Dude, I be fucking jamming to this shit, dog. My favorite song is, let me pull it up. Let me make sure I say it right. I know too many. My favorite song that he's made is Think About Me.
Think About Me. I've probably heard that one.
You know, that's my favorite song he's made. If I go to a karaoke spot, that's the song I'm gonna be fucking singing. Get some beers in, wear a Budweiser hat, Budweiser hat, have a Budweiser beer, get a belt that has an American Eagle flag on it, buckle, and then have a white beater on.
Possible.
I was telling my boy that, cause he's country. So I was telling my boy, I'm a fucking, bro. I'm gonna act like them, bro. I'm a chameleon, bro. They won't be able to tell the difference. They gonna be a Puerto Rican country guy, bro.
That's funny. Yeah, I'd like to get into it. I mean, I know I used to work, maybe it's because I worked construction for like 2 summers and all they played was country music every single day.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna keep it a stack of pancakes, bro. I had this conversation with some people, because I listen to all forms of music and I listen to the body of work, right? I listen to, when people release albums, I listen to the full body and I judge it. And I had a conversation with my stream, because, you know, I play Fortnite, so a lot of kids are younger, they listen to rap. Some kids are like in high school, college, whatever. And, you know, so it's predominantly rap, and I listen to a lot of rap. But I was like, bro, I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. I think Taylor Swift had one of the best albums of the year. And everyone was like, they were judging me and shit. I'm like, bro, what? How you gonna fucking, she's a GOAT, bro. She's fucking goated. I don't care who you are, there is one Taylor Swift song you bump. There's no way. You have one Taylor Swift song that you like. Everyone does. It's impossible. She has too many hits. Too many hits.
Yeah, I forgot you were like, I forgot you mentioned that with her album. I've never been a big fan of her, but I also haven't heard much of her stuff either.
Bro, she's one of, in my opinion, bro, she's one of the best in the game, dude. She's one of the best in the game. I like her body of work, and she's written a lot of songs for people. Like, she wrote songs for Rihanna. People don't even know that. So it's like when people try to discredit Taylor Swift, but then they give Rihanna credit, it's like, bro, chances are is you might like a song that Taylor Swift wrote for her.
Yeah, I know people who are fans of Taylor Swift. But yeah, she's definitely a good writer, for sure, and singer, just all around.
Yeah, bro. Listen, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack of pancakes, bro. I listen to all types of genre. Every genre.
Yeah, I listen to a lot of different stuff. I'm picky with my music. Like,
So who's your favorite artist?
I don't know. I really like Cage the Elephant.
I like Cage the Elephant. They're a good band.
Yeah, they're very alternative. I'm an alternative kind of person, like alternative hard rock kind of. I enjoyed 12 Pilots for a while. Imagine Dragons.
Imagine Dragons is pretty good.
Yeah.
Imagine Dragons has like a bunch of their songs on like the top 50 all time like rock list or whatever. I'm sitting here like, bro, what the fuck? All time?
Oh wow, yeah, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
they got like a bunch of songs on the all-time best. Like, is it rock? Or is it?
Gotta be
What is
it?
it?
Might be rock. Or
What's
maybe-
the thing? Yeah, it's like some award, but they're like, they like 5 of their songs are like in the top 20.
Wow. Yeah. Well,
it's crazy.
Radioactive, Thunder.
Yeah, well, Thunder was for sure on it. I remember Thunder being on it.
Yeah. Radioactive.
I like Radioactive with Kendrick Lamar. The remix.
Not sure. I don't think I've heard that one.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar got on the remix.
I just have a bunch of just random songs just in my Apple Music. Radiohead, I've been listening to them recently. They're like getting more popular. You know them?
And I don't know them. I mean, I've heard of them.
Oh, okay.
I played at my wedding the last song on my wedding when you're signing the wedding documents because the captain officiated the wedding. So the captain of the ship officiated it. Yeah, it's really dope. But at the end of the wedding, it was a Red Hot Chili's Pepper song, and it's called "How to Concentrate." And that was the last song that was played at the wedding.
Yeah, I'll check that out. I've never heard. Oh, I've never heard. I haven't listened to much of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
That's like top 3 favorite band all time.
What?
Linkin Park's my number 1. Linkin Park's my favorite band of all time.
Yeah, I do like Linkin Park.
I grew up on Linkin Park, bro. Like I can word for word sing like all of their old songs, like "Bleed It Out," "Crawling in My Skin," "Faint," "Numb," "Place for My Head." I mean, the list goes on.
Do you like "In the End" by them?
Yeah, I know how to play that on the piano because it's so fucking easy.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's real easy, bro. You can probably learn it in like maybe 30 to 45 minutes. Of course, I'm slow. Like I'm not gonna be like, it's not gonna sound exactly like that, but you'll hear the melody. I'm not
Right.
saying I'm Beethoven or some shit. But yeah, I know all the keys.
Yeah, I must have been like 12 maybe when I first heard Linkin Park. Have you ever had a DSi or a DS? You ever
You
have
from my
one of those?
Nintendo?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. How old do you think I am, bro? What the fuck? What the hell, dude? Yeah.
Well, you ever go on the Flipnote Hatena?
No.
No, okay, that's where I was getting to. They always had the Flipnotes always had the Linkin Park songs in the background for like the stick figure battles or whatever. That was pretty popular.
No. I played Guitar Hero on the cruise.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was me and
Right.
it was me versus my wife. We were playing. I whooped that ass.
That's a hard game. I'm not good at it.
I play on medium difficulty because I think after medium, because there's like what is it, beginner? No, it's like beginner, intermediate, medium, hard, and then there's like expert or some shit. I can't do hard because I can only focus on like the first 4 buttons, and I think there's like 6 buttons, and I can't separate my fingers fast enough. Like, I don't know how people can tap on the green and then go all the way to where the orange is when they hit on the same note.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand. I'm like, what the hell, dude?
Yeah.
So I do medium because it's only the first 4 buttons that you use on medium.
Right. Yeah, I used to play guitar, and I was like taking lessons and stuff. And some people can just move their fingers like all over. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And they're stretching their fingers like way apart from each other, and it just makes my hand cramp and stuff like that.
Dude, I remember when fucking Guitar Hero was in its prime. I remember when Rock Band came out after Guitar Hero. And everybody wanted to play Rock Band because it was drums.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. That's like my time in gaming. I think I went through the best time of gaming. I did, bro. I really do. We probably had some of the best content creators. We've had the best times on online because like when I was gaming, it was the original Xbox Live, which was Counter-Strike. Then Xbox 360 came out. You had Halo. Well, original Xbox I think had Halo 2. Xbox 360 came out, had Halo 3, Gears of War. I mean, bro, that era was just the best.
That was, yeah. I got
It kind of sucks.
my first console was a PlayStation 2.
Jack and
got-
Dexter.
I don't know that game.
What?
What is it? Doc and Dexter?
Jack and Dexter, I think it is.
Jack and Dexter?
Yeah.
You know what? I recognize the characters, but I do not know the game though.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. What the fuck? Under a rock. That's what
Oh,
you
it's a
do.
2001 release.
Yeah, but they have other games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's multiple. It's not just one. I think there's like 2 or 3.
Oh yeah. There's 7 of them. Yeah, I've never that. I probably got my PlayStation 2 when I was maybe 10, 11, something like that. Bought it from a garage sale, so I got the Lego Star Wars games.
Oh damn, LMD's in the trenches right now.
Always sent a picture of
Oh shit. Oh, the whole top of the Jeep is gone.
Oh dang.
How the fuck?
Did they survive that?
I mean, if they like Shaq height, they didn't. that guy's not. He's like Sleepy Hollow right now.
Dang. Yeah, driving back from the Adirondacks. I'm guessing some car decided to brake check a semi because I look over and the entire back of the car was just smashed, just crushed like a can. And then there was a semi over in the grass, just way off the road.
People who brake check semis are fucking idiots, bro, because they can't brake fast. They have too much weight.
Right.
If you brake check a semi, you deserve what's coming to you.
You're asking to get crushed.
Yeah, you deserve what's coming to you if you brake check a semi because you're playing a stupid game. They can't. It's literally impossible for them to brake that fast. It's not possible. They have too much weight on their car.
Right.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
If you brake check, bro, you deserve what's coming to you, bro. You deserve to fucking go to heaven and Jesus be like, yeah, nah, stupid decisions, bro. Go to hell. For real, yeah. Those people should. What the fuck? Hell nah, bro.
Yeah, it's there's some good drivers out there.
Fucking morons, bro.
The woman, I had to stop at a stop sign because there was oncoming traffic, and then I stopped, I pulled out. The woman whipped around behind me and just gave me the dirtiest look for stopping. I was like, what? What? And then your brain goes to the darkest places. I'm like, there's train tracks up ahead. How hilarious would that be, if your car... It's I can't think like that. But
Bro, listen, dude. Honestly, I think I said it before, but people feel safe because they're in their car. If you get into an altercation with someone and they're not in their car, and it's just face to face, a lot of the interactions that happen in a car, a lot of the mean mugs you might get, they wouldn't do it because you're face to face with them.
Right.
Yeah,
there's a study that was done that also said that people view cars not as people, but it's another a thing. You know? And so it's when they when they might have road rage, it's not necessarily against the individual person, but it's against just the car itself.
Yeah, I think I seen I think I heard of the same research thing you're talking about. I heard about that.
Yeah.
It's just real weird, bro. You feel safe. You feel secure in your car.
I'll be sitting in my car. I'll get home from work and I'll be just sitting there for half an hour. It's just a little mini home basically.
Yeah. But yeah, that's how people feel. They feel like they can get into an altercation and nothing bad's gonna happen to them because they're in a car. Bro, you fuck around and find out in Florida, people carry. Someone might smash your fucking windshield in with a gun and light you up for doing the stupid shit. That shit happens in Miami all the time.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, Miami, that shit happens all the time. Go to Miami and do something stupid, bro. Say somebody won't come out there and fucking with a pistol and fucking aim that shit at you. You out your mind.
Yeah, I've seen videos. I don't know if it's in Florida or not, but This guy slowed down. He was on a motorcycle and he slowed down because this guy wanted to talk to him, and he slowed down. He's in this small like back street. You may have seen this video actually, and the guy pulls out a knife and says, "Get off the bike." And the guy's like, "All right," and he got off. And the guy started driving away. He just pulled out a pistol and just like shot him like 3 times in the back.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait,
Like,
the guy who
he-
got off the motorcycle?
Yeah, the guy, he was like, "All right, you can take my bike, whatever." And he started, the thief started driving away, and the dude just pulled out a pistol and just shot him like 3 times in the back.
Damn. Well,
I
he
couldn't
deserved
quite
that.
tell. I didn't think it was fake. I couldn't quite tell. It was one of those videos where like you weren't like entirely sure, but it looked real.
No more nightmare. That's it. Take your toy. Get out. No more playing. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I would believe it, especially if it happened in Florida. Believe that shit.
Yeah.
Crazy shit happened in Florida because, and then coming, coming July 1st, everyone's gonna be able to carry. You won't need a license.
That's so nice, man. I'm so jealous.
You won't need a license, so I'm gonna be strapped up, dude.
It's gonna be a year in August, and I still haven't received my permit since I put the application in. Yeah, I can't wait though. I can't wait to get it. I got a friend who moved to Texas, and he's just modding like the heck out of his guns now. Like back in New York, he had to comply to like the SAFE Act and stuff like that. But now that he's not here anymore, he's just got some sick stuff now.
Yeah, bro. I was thinking about getting another strap, man. I really want to. I want to get another one.
You got any like 1911s?
Nah, bro. 1911s are expensive, and also, I think realistically, 1911s aren't expensive like that. Yeah, I can go out and buy one. I wouldn't be doing it justice because if you get a 1911, you want the heritage of a 1911. Like you want to get it in ACP, and unfortunately, like
What's ACP?
ACP is the round. So the 1911s originally when they were made with 45 ACP rounds, but now they have 1911s with 9mm rounds. So to keep the heritage, you would want to get an ACP round. But it's like, one, like, the bullets I think they're more expensive. 2, 9mm are just better. 3, a 1911 doesn't hold as many rounds as like my Glock will. Like a 1911 is gonna hold anywhere from 8 to like 11. My Glock's holding 17 with one in the chamber.
Dang! Wow.
So.
What's like an extended mag or something, or is that
No, it's a normal clip. I got a Glock 17.
I did not know they held that.
Yeah, bro, it's 17 rounds, and you can make it hold more. You can put a drum mag if you want on that shit. I'm not gonna do that because that's stupid as fuck. You have a Glock, like people who overdo like Glocks. When people do that, because Glocks weren't meant to be customized. Now you can customize a Glock extensively, but a Glock was created because they're very efficient. Glocks don't jam as long as you don't fuck around with it. Like, they work. They always work. Like, you can go 2,000 rounds with a Glock, leave it out in the sun, winter, spring, whatever, let it rust out, and it's still gonna shoot. But the moment you start customizing it, changing the trigger out, changing the spring out, your Glock is gonna start jamming. It's gonna start doing weird shit that it wasn't doing before. And for me, I use my Glock as a self-defense weapon. So I'm not gonna add a whole bunch of shit on it. I might add a flashlight. Like I add a flashlight to it. But I'm not gonna add a bunch of shit. I'm not gonna add, like I could add a red dot if I wanted to. I'm not going to because I like shooting iron sighted. But like, when people start messing around with their Glocks too much and they're like, you go to use your Glock and your Glock's not firing the way that it was, well, it's because Glock wasn't meant for that.
Interesting.
So that's why I tell people, like, if you're gonna get a Glock, make sure you get it as a self-defense weapon. Because if you're looking to customize it while you can, you have to make sure it's customized by the right people. You have to make sure you keep that shit lubricated. Because if it doesn't, you don't know if it's gonna fucking work. The last thing you want to do is be in a situation where your Glock is not gonna work.
Right, you pull it out.
Yeah, and it jams.
Yeah.
Or it doesn't work. Like, you don't want to be in a situation where your Glock's not going to work when you have to use it, which is why I haven't customized my Glock. My Glock is a straight Gen 5 MOS Glock 17 with no customizations right now. Besides the fact that I have a flashlight, like I'm the Picatinny rail.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So that's it. But yeah, I would not recommend like if someone wanted to get some shit like that, bro, and you have money, just spend a couple extra bucks and get like an actual gun that's customized. So like get like a fuck, I can't remember the name of the company. But they basically make Glocks, but they customize it. I forgot the company's name, unfortunately, right now. Could probably look it up, but I don't feel the need. But yeah.
You into like ARs or rifles at all?
Yeah, bro, I need to get an AR. My next firearm is probably gonna be another concealed pistol, and then my next gun after that's gonna be an AR.
Nice. You looking at anything like in particular, or?
I'm probably gonna be looking at like a Smith & Wesson AR-15.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was looking at, I don't know if you can legally get an AR-15 in New York, but I was going to get an AR-556, I think it was.
That's the round.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, 5.56. So AR-15s are going to come in 2 rounds. They're going to come in 2.23 rounds, or they're going to come in 5.56 rounds. And some AR-15s actually let you intertwine the two. So some ARs actually take both. So you can get 2.23s, and you could get 5.56.
Oh, wait, but there's I think it's the Ruger AR-556. I think it's like an AR-15 like style.
Well, 5.56 is the rounds, bro.
Yeah, but I think this one looks like it's called AR-556.
See, bro.
I could
Well,
be
if Ruger's saying that it's an AR-556, it's probably because Ruger specializes in 22s. So most people, when they buy a 22, they're buying a Ruger 22.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if that's AR-556, AR-15, yeah. So the reason why it's called a 5.56 is because it takes the 5.56 round.
Oh, okay.
NATO. They call it a NATO round. Like
Yeah. Yeah. So,
whatever
yeah.
that world designation is.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is it's named Ruger AR-556 because it takes 5.56 rounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Ruger, their best guns, Ruger makes the best 22s, like on the market. Like if you wanted to get like a 22 rifle, Ruger's probably gonna be the best 22s you can get, cause they work, they're well established, and 22 rounds are super cheap. So a lot of people, and they're super customizable. You can make a Ruger 22, you can make a Ruger 22 look like an AR-15.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, I'll show you one. Hold up.
Talking about the 1022s.
Yeah.
That's probably gonna be my next gun to get.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you right now. You can literally make it look like an AR-15.
But they make AR-15 caliber to 22 now, 22 long,
Yeah.
so that people can still shoot their AR. You gotta change the barrel out.
LMD, that
I'm like
19, that's sweet.
Look, I'm gonna show you right now. Look at this. That is the same as this. I'm gonna show you right now. Now I'm gonna show you the normal. This is what it originally looks like. Just so we know. So that's what the gun originally looks like.
Oh, dang. Wow.
And that's what you can convert it to.
So what, you just like keep the internals and everything else is just modified?
You just modify everything else.
That's crazy. That's sweet.
Yeah, so that is one of the most customizable guns for 20. It's actually, in my opinion, if anyone was gonna get 22s, I would recommend this gun because they, like I said, they have the best 22 on the market.
Yo. What's goody?
What's up?
Not much. How you?
Missed trading.
Oh shit, you fell asleep?
Yeah, I woke up at like 7 and I said, don't go back to bed. I laid down and I woke up
Sheesh.
hella late. And then every time I peek, the move happens like right before or after. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, this thing looks bad. I ended up catching the, what pullback was that? The 1030 pullback. We sniped the hell out of that, bro.
That long, right? I heard you.
Well, the shorts. And then we caught longs off of the 15-minute demand
Like
line.
11:30.
Yeah. I'm glad I got out of that shit though. Nothing crazy, just like 30%.
That's good.
Yeah.
They're just talking about guns.
Yeah, I was like a lot of gun talk right now for me. But yeah, so you ain't go to work today?
No, he didn't go. He's in the Keys.
Oh, buddy's still out there?
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Gotcha.
The Heat are going to the finals. That's what I was doing last night.
Damn, this thing is going. What you call it? Called it. Slime said he thinks this shit gonna go to 15. SPY to 215. 415. Like damn.
No.
Yeah, I think we did. I don't really see much excitement though today, bro.
To come down? No. Like they're doing?
Well, just not. There's no volatility. It's just kind of doing a little bit of stair stepping down. I mean, I guess you got a lot of volatility just now to the downside. This is sweet money zone rejection.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's over. If she doesn't double bottom, bro, it's a wrap. Oh shit. Oh boy.
They get my brokerage account up.
What do you mean?
The futures. I didn't do it all weekend.
Did they flip the 1 hour? Yeah, that move right there just flipped the 1 hour. Now we got a triple threat to the downside.
Yeah.
That's not looking good, puppy. you know what you call it, a nice little H pattern that I'm seeing. Basically what you want from that money zone. You want a nice little H pattern to always keep on clicking it. Yo, what the fuck did you hit me with? C4, C5 explosive. We're gonna lose this fucking game. Let me go look at the. I took SPY contracts to the downside, bro. And fucking left that shit super early. They ended up hitting $2, and I got in at 107. Damn, Nvidia caved.
You shorted that shit?
Yeah. You could have long-term short that motherfucker. Amazon is holding. Thank God.
Damn, Nvidia went all the way up to the 4s? That's wild.
Shit, 420, 419.
Bro, from 320, no?
Shit crazy, shit crazy. AMD was at 120, 132 this morning. Tesla tapped 200 again. Crazy, bro. I saw that play on Friday. I'm like, yo, I should long Tesla for the 200. Just couldn't fucking pull myself to do it. I don't think this market is gonna dump though. I think Tesla's gonna continue to stay above the 200. It'll probably get right back up there. I think we just having a very much needed retracement day. Bro, my Etsy position is getting fucking cooked. You know what's crazy, bro? This is a fucking 4-hour money zone down here that we just entered on spot.
See, it's just getting there.
Like, when do you put your coins up in here? Because it's, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna activate and spring up from this fucking level really, really sharply. That was a nice little move right there.
Do you try to line it up with another time frame, or just that you see it there, you're going? What do you think will work more?
I think you gotta line that shit up with another time frame, like maybe something on the 5 minute when they start making higher lows or something like that. You get on. If that makes any sense. Because if not, you're just gonna get caught in this bleed off.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Man, I swear to God, I don't know what these bots be on, but they be shooting my ass. I've been trying to experiment with putting up like very little on what is it, SPX contract, like maybe 40 cents down here, and just watch that shit ramp back up. The trick on Friday though, what I noticed was that the constant sideways price action, all they did was burn my contracts, bro. So when we got the final spike in the middle of the day, it just wasn't enough.
Okay.
Yeah, it's tough, man. This is whack, bro. Straight whack. Here she goes. Get the fuck up there, bitch! That's wild, crazy. That's wild, crazy.
You don't know what you with us? The bounce. They bounce, dude.
Bitch ramping up.
What happened?
So she ramped right back up after that little dumpy dump.
Right at that 4 hour.
Oh boy. Bouncing. Bouncing. If she gets through all this demand that they have down here, it could be good.
Hmm?
Shot friendly.
Playing the game?
Yeah. These levels that the market react from is just it's fucking insane, bro. And right when you start to think that this shit is gonna like tank, is when they fucking bounce it like this, bro. This is crazy. Trying to get you out your coins, fam. %50 from that bounce.
You got it?
Yeah. Told you I've been trying to see what those little contracts do. Lord Jesus. If they're gonna kick our ass, this is where they'll do it.
This shit can make you going up. Yo, Guppy.
Yo.
I'm gonna get on in a little bit. I'm gonna just go walk the dog right now. Cause I know if I try to force a trade, I'm gonna just fuck up.
Yeah.
You still in that?
Yeah, I got one more to go. I'm thinking this 4 hours kicking in like crazy.
Yeah, try to get that to 421. What's your stop?
This 5-minute candle that they just created.
For sure.
If they take it out, fuck it.
Because now you have to be swing low.
Yeah.
How's that lake house?
Oh, amazing, bro.
Yeah, it looks sweet. You been teaching Amari how to swim already or not?
No, not yet. I want to get him into some classes soon, though.
Yeah. That's like one of my earliest memories, hitting up those swim classes.
Alright, I'm out, bro.
What do you mean? That was just a new 5 minute. They didn't break the last one.
I had a trail that they hit.
For sure.
That's why I don't understand like how the hell to put these trails on options, but freaking micro pullbacks dumped the contract like 50 cents. It took me out. It's fucking stupid. And then they shoot right back. Shoot right back up, bro.
Yeah.
That's so crazy to me. So crazy to me. Because now we're looking for them to hold this level right here.
Flash is good. You playing Battlefield or COD? I wish you could play. This is work.
So technically, if this pullback here makes a higher low, you would jump in. Huh. There's no fucking way, bro. Like, what's the sense? Another 15-minute money zone rejection. I'm still looking for a higher low there. Or you could just go with the trend right there. Oh my god! That shit just rejected the 15. Yo, bro, money zone play is money, my man. You can get your head out of your ass.
Yeah.
Yo, crazy, son. That's why I like the trail stop, bro, because I might regret it later on, but right now I'm happy. That shit would have put me in jail, bro, back to the gulag. Oh my god. God, what is going on? Maybe that's where you put your entry? What do you think? Shit is dead. I was thinking maybe this is where you would put your entry with a risk right below the previous swing low. Now that we're 50% below that, or 50% retracement from that move that just went up.
I'll show you. You do it now?
You could put a trend line and see if they break a trend line for a rule to enter, but I wouldn't wait for none of that shit. I'm trying to take that move like when they come back again, any kind of pullback. Maybe even at the bottom of the bully band on a 5 minute. So like this area right here, 419.70s. Yeah, it's gone. This shit's gone without you. She did a 50 HMA bounce on a 5 minute. Something's in there right now. Huh? Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
Te mandaba tejido.
With that bullshit. I'll hold some of that.
Break. Look at you, bro.
What's up? What's going on?
No, but back down, you think it's gonna fall from here?
No, bro. I'm thinking this zone might fuck around and get the bounce. Somebody's buying something.
Where's your money at?
The money's on the longs. Should be on the short. Go with the trend. Fuck the trend. This is where we fight. I mean, if we had to assess it, like the call out should be money zone short. But we do have this 15-minute line that's here where we're not moving away from it very, very easily. So there's some conflicts. You could either play the demand zone back up or just take the trend trade back down.
On you 5 minute right now.
It's already been what, 4 seconds into it? Let me see.
This is about to break. Yes, 30 with it.
I don't know, it's close enough to that trend line.
Let's see. Good zoom. They're messing with people.
Bro, just buy 100 contracts right now, and if it goes up 10 cents, you lit. You think it's go time, brother?
Time for what? To go long?
Go time! Gorilla. Cheese! The contracts I was watching just jumped a whole dollar on that move, bro.
They messing with people, bro.
You gotta take it. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that.
like straight up cheesing folks, bro.
What's that?
They're cheesing folks.
That was a fucking idiotic move, bro.
What's up with you, bro?
Shit, bro.
You
Richmond.
getting a little tired? You can't handle the fire?
Nah, bullshit. This fucking the planes is so hard to friggin' pilot out here now, man. I don't know what's going on.
The bears are here. The Heat in the NBA Finals, my boy.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? We in the NBA Finals. It's so year. Heat in the NBA Finals, the Florida Panthers in the Stanley Cup. We're tearing it up. You shorting or longing? Short it. You didn't want to get me in. Bro, they left me. No.
Jump in there now. Go with the trend.
They left me. Bro. I had my order.
I wonder where that fucking SPY contract I had this morning's at. Pobrecito.
Yeah.
Another H pattern, bro. This is sexy, bro. These shit's at 254. The 4-hour money zone ain't shit.
These shit should win 50%, bro.
Is that it?
I went to go in twice and they missed my order twice. You're just a hater, bro.
Who's that, me?
Yeah, you.
Gotta be quicker, bro.
Bro, they're doing 100%. Kidding me, Smalls?
Lower low. Lower low. This market's cooked.
I saw it, bro. I told you.
You saw it afterwards, bro.
No, I said go short. And you laughed.
I didn't laugh.
Yeah, you did.
I laughed because you didn't catch it.
Nah, that was afterwards. Get in.
Longs?
Short.
I would not touch that shit down there at the man, brother. It's crazy. I might know right through it, though. Those contracts hit 3 something? No way. 264. So they basically came back to 174. Held all that time. It just gapped up to 279. Damn, bro, I had a banger today, bro. I caught this shit at 107. Chee!
Was it at now?
270 something. Yep, 275. Oh, forget about it now. That shit gonna hit $3. Damn, bro. SPY, bro. Not even SPX.
Bro, I went over 100%.
SPX?
Expired. I'm not looking at SPX for 29 days. Trading days.
This is just wild. She's a winner, she's a rock star. She gon' win the thing when you get her. Sweet baby Jesus.
Why don't you go long? Oh, you like Swiss cheese?
Oh, that's some bullshit. You're gonna put the nail in the coffin now.
Yo, you trying to play Ghost Recon?
Sure.
Wildlands, not the other one.
Yeah. What the fuck just hit me? Sometimes I love you. 1 week until WWDC 23.
Ah. Get big, bro.
Oh man. Oh man. Here comes another drop.
Where you at, big dog?
Medea, brother, Medea.
You ain't know what.
What you talking about, bro? Yeah. Back like cooked crap. He said, bro, speaking definitely got ops. John Wick. Yeah, I was Vega. Vega's a Florida guy. This market's booty, bro.
I know.
It's not booty. You're just not taking the right flag, homie.
Bro. Okay.
You're not taking the right flag, bro. Alright, there we go. Game. I'm going to my home. I'm gonna go see my games, and I'm gonna go Wildlands. What happened to my Ghost Recon Wildlands?
it.
You playing it on Game Pass?
Yeah. I don't know if it's with the G or the W. It's on the W.
What were you talking about?
Oh, so the T, Tom Clancy, Ghost Recon Wildlife.
You mean searching it?
You scroll down, and all games, full library.
I don't need to. I got it up here.
I can cloud play. You don't need a.
Wow, Tomb Raider is on up here. 20-year anniversary, bro.
Huh?
Tomb Raider is up there.
What are you talking about?
Tomb Raider. You never played that game?
Oh, Tomb Raider. Not really. I know. I've always heard a lot about it, but not really. That was like the generation before me, bro. Me, I was playing a lot of like Halo.
Halo. Halo.
As little did I play like the Crash Bandicoot stuff. Fire. The market trying to bounce.
They're gassing you, bro.
They trying to roll me up, smoke an ounce.
Yo, I'm in there, bro. Where you at?
Ask me for my language.
No, your boy will. Ask you for what?
These nuts.
Bro,
Damn,
somebody
character.
keeps sharing a friggin' form, a Google form with me, bro. I think they want me to hit this link so they can hack me, bro.
Ooh.
You know how like you could share a Google form?
Yeah. But like who?
I don't know the person. This is like the third person trying to share a Google form with me, bro.
Ha ha ha.
All these fucking job applications you sending out, somebody done got my info.
Alright. You ready?
Born ready.
How you gonna invite me? How you gonna invite me?
I don't know. How do I invite you, bro?
Let's see, I just loaded it.
Tell me what you wanna do. Your body up on mine.
The agent is murdered.
He was a friend of mine. Sorry for your loss. I could say half of the job, but it doesn't get any easier.
True.
No. No.
Get you the damn year one.
I've been living in mechanical and international aid. She's not a binary.
What is it?
Once again.
Bro, you saw that shootout on the bus?
No. There's no.
It was like this guy started talking crap to the bus driver, and then he pulled out a gun. And the bus driver pulled out his gun. He started shooting at each other, bro.
Both sides?
Nah, bus driver got hit in the arm, and he got hit in the abdomen. Passengers were on the bus though.
Oh?
Bus driver was on the bus.
I know.
Passengers were on the bus.
That's crazy.
They got an island in the Caribbean for sale for $475,000. Let's get it. One trade. We gonna bust one trade.
No civilian got hit?
Hell yeah, you got clapped, homie.
Huh?
I said, yeah, Woody got clapped, Woody. Woody out of line. Woody gonna get his head bust.
I'm talking about the fucking civilians.
Nah, no civilians got hit.
How do I invite you?
I don't know, bro. We haven't played this in a minute.
You get that?
Yeah.
Yeah, hurry up there.
I'm here, bro. I'm here. I'm here.
You in my game. Hold on, cowboy.
Right at the money zone. Another money zone. Bro, this is crazy. They break this level, it's over. 4 hours gone. Shit. Damn, 419, you giving it up like that? Oh no.
Go to Spark and Trade?
What's that?
Go to Spark and Trade.
Alright. Baby, I can be a halo.
Yo.
What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
Come on.
That man thing.
Contracts are at 305, man. Damn.
Bad mind thing.
Talking about the market was gonna curl, bro. You got people clap. Yo, what we doing, step, bro?
Oh.
No Okay, Santa Blanca Lieutenant.
Fixing my audio settings. Alright. Talk?
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1
Alright,
2
great.
1 2. Let me know what you want to do.
What guns you got?
I got the real guns, bro. The real guns.
I need to switch guns. Watch out. How do I use this? Assault rifle?
Shorty, you don't know, dude. Yo, bro, with a lot of money, you can mess up in the market and then come right back. Just constantly buying the friggin' pullback. I'm talking about be down 100 grand, and as soon as this thing comes back down, you're back up like 150 grand. It's crazy. We might as well just quit trying to trade with this little baby accounts.
Leverage, no?
What's that?
Then we gotta get worried about margin calls.
Why don't we just join our accounts together, bro? Increase our BP. Start our hedge fund.
I don't know.
Start our hedge fund that way. You take shorts, I take longs, and we just stop out if we're wrong. The other side makes a difference. Should be lit.
Baby.
Nah, I can't trade with you, man. You're gonna blow the account.
Nah, bro. I need to do these 30 days. And record every day.
Today was perfect, bro. Straight up. Perfect show. Oh shit, the 1 hour coming in now with a demand line. Time to exit. Overt, everyone. Overt, overt.
That's what you gotta do.
Yo, bro, what we doing, bro? Nah, I'm about to take this call and I'm out. Yo, bro, I'm about to go get something to eat. Yo. Where do you go? Oh, there you go. What's up, man? Are you ready?
Yeah, bro.
What are you doing on top of the car?
What do you mean?
Buddy, you wildin', bro.
What do you mean, bro?
Yo, these contracts are holding its value even though the market's going up. Crazy. It's lit. Alright, what's wrong? Yeah, what are you doing with it, bro?
Yo, what are you doing, bro?
I mean, I moved and then you fell off the car. Maybe that's because you're on top of the car?